serenity only found in the ashes. Sometimes only way out of panic. Nearest thing to the warmth that your laugh is. Silence never felt so wrong. I've been stuck in this hell too long. Remember what the mission was. I can draw blanks when we're home now. Another day, I just wanna see you. What I'm doing, just wanna be near you. Is it wrong, is it right? I've never been seen to. All I know is when I'm gone, I gotta be with you. All in vain, if you in my rear view. Never home, I just wanna reach you. Got you all on my mind, got your letter here too. And as I ride, I pray that we may meet soon. Living through dark days, living in hallways. The living dead couldn't stomach how my heart tastes. To be alone together, wonder what we both trade. Hate how the ghetto winter ones we have to part ways. Now ain't that bittersweet, at least that's what they all say. At least it shows that we in it for the long game. But that's all news, they gon' fix this heartache. Morons on that oxy wouldn't get it, it's a darn shame. Another day, I just wanna see you. What I'm doing, just wanna be near you. Is it wrong, is it right? What I've been seen to. All I know is when I'm gone, I gotta be with you. All in vain, if you in my rear view. Never home, I just wanna reach you. Got you all on my mind, got your letter here too. And as I ride, I pray that we may meet soon.
Top 5 by Club Doom, Usurper 2.
You didn't think that I would know the clues hide in the catacombs, the cosmic beings who had control held the truth inside their corpse. The essence made the spires close. It wouldn't impair the core. You should have known this long before. You thought I'd fall for your hopes, and you didn't think I was able to see the stone held in your hand. Your brother's blood cries from the sand. And you didn't think your cane would be broken upside your head. Now they are cause just broken glass. You really counted on this stone, as if this all had worked before, as if the gods we overthrown were telling me from within my soul. I couldn't care what power it brings when I see red. There's no such thing as a living. I won't break to crush your skull at my feet. And you didn't think I was able to see the stone held in your hand. Your brother's blood cries from the sand. And you didn't think your cane would be broken upside your head. Now they are caused just broken glass. And you didn't think I was able to see the stone held in your hand. Your brother's blood cries from the sand. And you didn't think your cane would be broken upside your head. Now they are caused just broken glass. And you didn't
Yeah. So, where do I begin? I feel like a prisoner, slave man, do what I'm told. Get in my iron press jumpsuit, like these chumps do. Shackled to their suits and ties, get it super tight. Don't wanna get loose on the road. Swear it feels like a goddamn noose on my throat.
Another top 5 by Jarbo the Hutt. This is Freedom Prisoner. Don't expect this very often. I'm a busy person.
Put on your mask while we take ours off and rip the asphalt from under you. God and my pain. All I wanna do is move away from where the endless stray. Bullets always penetrating the window pane to a house that keeps out the wind and rain. I want the place where the junkies shoot up shit in plain view. Be a place where I ain't. I want the real thing, no discount steak. Hot water that runs but doesn't look like somebody just pissed in a lake. That's 2 jobs now that you got wild just to put shit on a plate. And I'm still waiting for a kiss or a date. Still trying to find a woman that's great, but everything on Tinder is hate. You don't make a mill or above, you in the real high hopes, but no love club, yeah. So you got a brain in your head, unshackle yourself, they were playing when they said you had. Cause you don't, it's another lie, you a prisoner, so are they, so am I, no. Never sleep, never rest, only get a check just to keep staying in the red. That is to pay for the debt, you gon' bust your ass to the day that you're dead. We'll never have more than we did before, man, no net positive shit's always a minus. Late stage this and late stage that, so let me set the stage. We're poor and divided. Jeffrey Epstein had his dick sucked in a Bentley by kids and they gave him an island. Nowadays sick fucks ain't even hiding. They go on podcasts, you and I go and bite them. I'm pouring as me beat up more. Every woman that said no instead of letting me just score. What's real love for? Just a discount code to see her become a decop whore. But if love's just a picture of it, a mere vision of it, might as well go and buy a subscription of it. Am I a victim or not? No clue, but I'm sick of these thoughts. Fucking sick of these thoughts. No wife in a dress, no white picket fence, no time to address why it doesn't exist. No sign of this mess, fucking ever been fixed. I just got a raise, they hike up the rent. Shit, doc, my headache's got so damn strong. Is that the meds that I'm on? Am I a victim of brain rot? Been on my grind for 10 years, I ain't stopped and ain't moved from the same spot. So you got a brain in your head, unshackle yourself, they were playing when they said you had. Cause you don't, it's another lie, you a prisoner, so are they, so am I, no. Never sleep, never rest, only get a check just to keep staying in the red. That is to pay for the debt, you gon' bust your ass to the day that you're dead. Just take another pill, take a pill, hit the gym, get a prescript, get your happy bag, take a nap. 3 bills a week just to get a refill and speak to the quack and sit there and tell him where I'm at. Every day feels like I stock shelves just to pay bills and fucking pop pills. In a loop, hit the gym, take a pill, doom scroll, are you still listening? What time do I get just to be still? When I drop dead during a shift, if my brain don't give out, my guts and feet will. On the poison mixed in every cheat meal. I ain't telling you shit that you didn't know. Life is a big dick show. When it gets hard, you'll be taking every inch, bro, till your legs go weak and your insides are primed to explode. Doc, you don't know what my mileage is. You don't have a clue if I'm fine or just on my last straw. Got a Tech 9 now on my dying wishes to be vile vicious and dark pile bitches. Shame you couldn't reach me though. I thought I meant more than money for you. But if you didn't mind keeping me broke, then you shouldn't mind when I go free-range Luigi mode. But Doc, you really helped me see things clear. Now I know where I'm at, and I know what's near. In strength, I barely got an ounce of it left, just enough to get out of this bed. Now I see that life wants me to pull down my britches and smile while I take the whole 9 inches. While the whole world watches but don't say shit, so fuck them, I ain't even one eyewitness. So you got a brain in your head, unshackle yourself, they were playing when they said you had. Cause you don't, it's another lie, you a prisoner, so are they, so am I, no. Never sleep, never rest, only get a check just to keep staying in the red. That is to pay for the debt, you gon' bust your ass to the day that you're dead. You got a brain in your head, unshackle yourself, they were playing when they said you had. Cause you don't, it's another lie, you a prisoner, so are they, so am I, no. Never sleep, never rest, only get a check just to keep staying in the red. That is to pay for the debt, you gon' bust your ass to the day that you're dead. Fucking think you are gonna get away. I got you now, fuck you, and you, and you. Fuck over this fucking bitch.
You know, this music is way too epic for me. I feel like, I feel embarrassed. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm ready, chat. Well, I say Vimo in today's stream. Well, I think I just did. I think I just did. That sounded like Eminem. I don't know. Maybe it's his music. I have no idea. I just played... It's good music, though. I really do love Jarbo the Hutt. He's a great content creator. Really good, really good. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Friday night? I hope you guys are doing good. Give me just 1 second here. I hope everyone's doing good. I'm doing pretty good, if you're curious. I had a pretty good day today. I had, you know, chat, let's talk about today. I don't really talk about my personal life a whole lot unless it's funny or interesting, or you guys might find it funny, you know. And so let's talk about what happened today. Today, I woke up and like I knew that today was going to be a special occasion because today was the release of a brand new Pokemon set. And I know what you guys are saying. It's like, Occo, you don't participate in the slappa, all right? Pokemon is normie slappa. And I was like, I know, but it's fun, all right? It's fun, all right, to collect something, hold on to something, all that kind of stuff, you know? Thank you for introducing me to Club Doom's music. You're welcome. I hope that you enjoy it. Buy his albums, buy all of his albums, and support him. I asked him, I was like, before I started playing his music, I was like, can I please use your music? And he says, as long as you own it, yes, you can use it. Please do so. I don't know why the thing isn't up here. Give me one moment. Thank you for the submitting of jewels onto the stream. I appreciate that. Let me pull this up so that it will share it. There we go. So it should now play whenever that goes through. But thank you. I appreciate the two. And the jewels there. I very much appreciate it. There we go. So yeah, let's continue on the story. So I was like, okay, there's a new set that has come out today. All right. It is Chaos Rising. I forgot the name for a moment there because I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't care about the name of the set. I care about, you know, having fun, you know? And so the new set has come out. But chat, as you all know, Pokemon is one of those games where you got to sacrifice like yourself to the devil just a little bit so that you can like find cards somewhere and like actively like put them into your collection, which I wasn't about to do, obviously. But I knew that if it was something that I wanted to collect, you had to be very special about it and kind of become your own worst enemy. You had to become the scalper, you know. So I was like, okay, I know that it's going to release this morning. And I know where it's going to release. It's going to go at Target, Walmart, GameStop if I want to pay scalper prices, and also Best Buy. And I was like, okay, well, my local Walmart has given up on Pokemon or TCG cards in general. And, you know, I don't blame them because carrying TCG cards is a lot of trouble, probably way more than it's worth. And I do think that I don't blame them for that, basically. And I went to my local Target first because it wasn't that far away from Best Buy, thankfully. It was only like a 10-20 minute drive. And my Target was like, yeah, we got cards. This is what we got. And they had a selection of just loose booster packs and 1-pack blisters. And a blister is essentially one booster pack with a hollow foil version of a card that they choose to put in it. And the thing with these blisters is they're meant to be hung on the checkout lanes so that you can like pick them out. Now, obviously, obviously, because we live in the world of scalper mans, you can't just do that anymore. They have to put them behind the counter, so you can't hang them up, make them all look nice, all that kind of shit. But they had blisters, and then they had single packs, and I was like, you know what? That's pretty cool. So I got some for myself, and then they gave me a little bit extra because I'm planning to send some to my sister. I was very grateful for that. Thank you to random Target employee that it gave me some so that I can send some to my sister, because my sister doesn't really have the ability to get up at the ass crack of dawn like her older brother does to go get stuff. And so I was very grateful for that. But then I went to Best Buy, and now I was like, okay, so this is a new set. Everybody's been saying that the new set sucks ass, even though, you know, any new set of anything is typically going to be like a decent, like everybody's going to like the new set, regardless of whether or not your investor bros or your scalper bros are going to say it sucks. Because a lot of people online are like, oh, this new set sucks, don't get it, it's going to be horrible. But I didn't care. So I went there, and there was a bit of a line, and I was like, okay, that's fine. You know, if I can get in there, get some more loose packs, that would be, you know, perfectly fine with me. The Best Buy guy comes out and says, just letting you guys know, everybody in line is basically going to get what they want today because they sent us way more than they normally do. Which I guess was a surprise. This was my first time doing this. I had never waited outside in line at a Best Buy or a Target for the release of something, because I don't go to Comic-Con anymore. But I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm going to be able to buy a little bit of stuff. I was like, if I can get one of the Elite Trainer boxes and maybe one of the 6-packs, I'll be happy with that. No, I was able to buy, basically, I was able to buy that. They had some more blisters that Target didn't have. And then they had a box that I was actually looking for a long time, and I was unwilling to pay over MSRP for, because it came with packs of things that I had basically already opened. And the only reason why I wanted it is because there was one thing inside it I wanted, which was a card. And so they had that, and I was like, awesome, that's great. So I was able to get that kind of stuff that I wanted, and I was like, well, this is awesome. I just got paid, and all of my bills are taken care of, and I am able to get some stuff that I'll be putting away to open on the channel. So I have been able to obtain stuff to open on the channel, which I'm very happy and excited for, and I hope you guys are excited for as well. I open them because it's fun for me. It's fun to share with all of that kind of stuff, you know. And so yeah, I'm excited. And then as soon as I got home, FedEx is like, hey, here's this thing that you ordered like 3 months ago. Or not 3 months ago, whenever the pre-orders for the new set came out, I was able to order 1 box, and I was like, okay, that's going to be my open for a while. And that came. So now I don't have to buy anything sealed for a long ass time, which I'm very grateful for. I'm very grateful that, I don't have to worry about that, because, you know, sometimes I'm like, oh gosh, I just want to be able to open product on camera because it's fun. It's fun to open stuff, talk with Mizu about all that stuff. Eventually, I would like to learn how to play, at the very least, Yu-Gi-Oh! Which, by the way, I did just finish sorting some of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards today. And so it's very fun to do with you guys, and it's a fun little thing to do, you know? So I was very happy that I had the opportunity to jump in there and grab some product. And now I don't have to act like a super duper scalper and try and get into a store and try and tell people, hey, I just want to get this because I plan to open it literally today, when it's more like going to be opened a couple weeks into the future on stream. But I'm not planning to sell it, you know, and I basically have to try and act like a scalper without being a scalper. And I'm really happy that I could get stuff, basically, which is cool, you know. So yeah, that's how I spent my morning. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Learn the Yu-Gi-Ohs? We're going to. Chat, I don't have my camera set up. Maybe I should make it to where I can set up my camera more easily whenever I want to show something off. I have no idea. You guys can let me know. But like, I sorted all of my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, or most of it. I found more stuff in my boxes because I was cleaning some of my stuff today while I was rearranging. And I found my Dark Magician deck that that a friend had given me, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was wondering where I put this, because I had some rough ideas of the cards I had, and when I was like looking for my cards and sorting them, I was like, where's my Dark Magician stuff? Because I knew I had a Dark Magician girl, and I knew I had the Dark Magician set, and I was like, where are these cards I'm missing? And I was like, I was upset that I couldn't find them, and I found them today, and I was like, oh my gosh, here are all these cards I was really excited for and waiting to find. And so, you know, I put them in, I sorted them, all that kind of stuff. And I sorted the cards that we opened this week, the anniversary collection, the rarity collection, excuse me. And yeah, I did send that box or the rest of it to Mizu. It should get to him. I should just let you know, I don't send anything fast unless he pays for it, because there's no reason to. You know, I sent him 3D prints sometimes that he pays for. I occasionally, you know, when I sent him that last Yu-Gi-Oh box. And so he should get that in a week, maybe 2. I mean, it's USPS. So I think for USPS priority mail, I think the average is like 5 to 7 days. It depends. It depends. I know, obviously I know where he lives because I send it to him, and I know roughly like the amount of time it takes, but that's about what I'm expecting. What are the weekends for? Let me know down in the comments. I'm assuming that, okay. I have stopped paying attention to the quartering. And so if there is something funny to talk about with the quartering, people are going to have to tell me. Cuz can I be honest with you, chat? Can I be real with you? I don't care that much. When it comes to Jeremy Hambley, the quartering, I stopped caring.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. And the reason why I stopped caring is because it is beginning to loop in on itself, in my personal opinion. And I feel, unfortunately, the cycle seems to have started again. Because the Kino Casino's hype channel, or not hype channel, they're like PPP's old channel, the Kino Cathedral, because that PPP's old channel was the Kino Cathedral. It used to be his channel. I believe it was named after him. And I know this because I followed PPP and Andy Worski, you know, through the Bloodsports era before a lot of other people really knew who they were. So I knew all about them. I knew all about all of their stuff. And so when I saw that their channel got banned, I was like, oh gosh, here we go again, where somebody has taken down their channel, and obviously the quartering is going to be the first person to be looked at with that kind of thing. And what's funny and sad is it might not be him, but that doesn't matter. And that's the thing. This is why you don't ever say that you are thinking about doing, like, legitimately the dumbest, most retarded, most gay ass thing that you can do on the internet. All right. And I'm saying that as somebody who plays with Pokemon cards and collects trading cards here. All right. I'm already pretty gay myself. Trust me. I know. But like, the most gay thing you can do is to threaten the internet and say, I can take you down. Because here's what's going to happen. Even if you don't do it. And I'm not really in the mind to say that Jeremy is innocent. Like, there's been so much smoke that he has thrown out there. I am not really of the mind to say, oh yeah, Jeremy's innocent. Jeremy probably it made a big blunder. It could have been one of his fans that did this for him. You guys have no idea. He doesn't get that luxury anymore. He doesn't get that afforded to him because he admitted in his DMs with the owner of the farms that I can get this taken down if I wanted to. Yes, Anima Babaniku, exactly. So my personal opinion is it Jeremy that did it? I don't know. Survey says maybe. Survey says literally maybe. And because Survey says maybe, everybody's just going to say it's him. And there really isn't any damn thing he can do about it. And that's his fault. That's his fault. My personal opinion, all right? My personal opinion to anybody, if you want to be a content creator, number one, don't do that. Don't be a content creator. Be an anonymous individual on the internet. Don't throw your opinions out on the internet unless you're ready for some backlash or people laughing at you, people calling you gay, retarded, all that kind of stuff. If you're ready for that, sure, go ahead, whatever, I guess. But my personal opinion to you is do not challenge the internet and do not tell the internet I can mess with you. Because that's the last thing that you should tell somebody, because then you're going to be blamed for all of the everybody's problems. Because again, so many content creators have been getting the boot with the Jeremy stuff. That's partially why I don't want to talk about it. I mean, I don't want to sound like a coward or anything, but I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to touch something that could potentially get me taken down. Because again, even if Jeremy is not doing it, all right, even if he's not doing it, somebody else could be. And I can wholeheartedly believe that Jeremy's got weirdo fans and weirdo people that surround him and all that kind of shit. And because of that, it's not worth it. It really is not worth it to me. I like my channel, and even though, you know, there's a lot of views to get from pointing out Jeremy's latest blunder, it's not worth it. So, yeah, I just... It's a revolving thing, and it's revolving... it's a revolving problem. And so, because of that, I'm more interested in talking about things that are interesting to me, in my personal opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. I apologize if people want to hear about the Jeremy stuff. My recommendation would be, there's like a bajillion videos talking about it. What are the coffee beans for? God only knows at this point. God only knows. All right. Anyway, let's get into stuff. Before we get on to Vex, Vex is the main topic for tonight. Obviously, you know, want to give everybody a chance to jump in, get ready, get settled in. And I do have Espiritu coming in after the beginning of stuff. And that the plan is to talk about her for a good majority of tonight. However, I've obviously got some other stuff that I'm going to be talking about. And so we're going to start off with some other stuff. Oh, no, never mind. Give me a moment. Let me get a drink of water. Vex Milk? Yes. Yes. Now, I am going to cut out a lot of miscellaneous drama topics that I wanted to talk about today. I'm going to shift some of that for tomorrow. Tomorrow, so people ask me when the next hump day is, and I think I'm going to solidify it for either a Saturday or a Sunday. Just because on Fridays, I want to get chores done. I want to get things chill, all that kind of stuff. You know? I'm going to skip past some of these topics that I wanted to talk about today, and I'm going to save them for tomorrow, but I'm going to jump forward here, and we're going to start with a joke first. I'm going to be honest with you. Let me start out with a joke. We're going to start out with a joke. I think you guys are going to get a joke. You guys are going to get a kick out of this, all right? So this is from a Final Fantasy 14 creator here. There's a Final Fantasy 14 creator. Now, if you've never played Final Fantasy 14, and in my last video where I talk about the woman that is a cuck, that cucks her husband, excuse me, I said to avoid Final Fantasy 14. But if you do play Final Fantasy 14, you're going to get amazing names in the Final Fantasy world, like Smoke Detector. Now, why is he called Smoke Detector? That is amazing. I love that. He should have just called himself Ceiling Bird. That would have been funnier in my personal opinion. I love this. This is amazing. This is great. I love this. All right. Never a dull day, chat. It's a potato ceiling bird. Yes. Never a dull day with the Final Fantasy world. It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. I think that is one of the funniest things ever. All right, I'm going to close that now. Let's see. I'm going to leave... Again, I'm going to pull a lot of this to tomorrow. And you know what? I am going to send this in for Dogwave because I know Temp will find this interesting to talk about. So give me one moment while I post this. But chat, on the topic of Pokemon, since we talked about Pokemon here not too long ago, the Pokemon Center in Japan. All right, not the American one, but in the Japan one. All right.
Obviously,
Thank you
I'll
for the
bad
5.
example because it's a lost cause.
I find it funny that some Vtuber is begging for money after ruining someone's life.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So the Pokemon Center in Japan. All right, this is not America. This is just Japan. Okay. They are considering requiring Japanese citizens to submit ID verification to buy Pokemon cards. Just for Pokemon cards. This is one of the funniest things I have ever seen. Chat, the topic of internet ID and internet anonymity is an important thing to a lot of people. A lot of people really think that the internet anonymity is an important thing. Myself, obviously, included. However, I have to ask, you won't give up your anonymity because you don't trust the government. That's fair. You won't give up your internet anonymity because corporations want to sell you things, and that's pretty gay and cringe. That's fair. But would you give up your anonymity to buy Pokemon cards? Would you give up your anonymity to the Pokemon Company, which is by extension Nintendo, so that you can buy Pokemon cards? It's a controlled substance, pretty much. It says here that beginning around August 2026, customers will need to verify their identity using the government-issued My Number card in order to enter lotteries and purchase select TCG products from Pokemon Center Online. Now, this is probably not all products. This is probably, it says select products. So I'm going to assume that not everything is going to require your ID. But would you do this? I don't know. Would you buy from them? I do think that this 100% will knock scalpers down. Like 100% this will knock scalpers down. Because if they only let you jump in if you give your ID, and you can only use your ID once per an account, it's going to be really difficult to get your hands on more of those. I don't know. I don't really know how Japan's system works. I'm not going to claim that I do. But this is kind of funny. As of right now, people aren't really sure if there's going to be some sort of workaround for this kind of thing. But yeah, would you give away your internet anonymity for the chance of getting cardboard crack? Me personally, probably not. Probably not. At that point, I'm just glad that I got a machine that I can go to during my work shift and all that kind of stuff, you know? So, I don't think I would submit my ID for that, you know? Probably wouldn't, you know? Just not that interested in it. Personally, I'm not really interested in that. But I just thought it was funny that internet ID wasn't first passed by any U.S. governments. Or even, I don't even think it's in any Japanese governments. I don't know. Internet anonymity was not lost because of the kids. Internet anonymity was lost because people wanted Pokemon cards. I gotta talk about Plantation Sim. I didn't have that up. Somebody should link me that in my Discord. Throw that in the stream suggestions. I have a new stream suggestions thing in my Discord, which you should take advantage of, by the way, if you want me to talk about something. Throw that in stream suggestions, and I'll talk about that tomorrow or on Sunday with Temp, because that, well, my understanding from the Plantation Simulator is it is made by a guy who kind of like messes with people, you know? They just kind of mess with people and they just kind of fuck with people. So it's my understanding that the game is a joke, but I haven't really had a chance to look at it, you know? So I can't really give a comment on that, but if you throw me something in there, I will take a look at it probably later. Probably later. All right, I threw that in dog wave, so that will be cool. Let's see here. The last thing I will show tonight before we jump over to the next thing, because I got some big things to talk about. I got 2 VTuber related things to talk about tonight, chat. One of them is obviously Vex Milk. She's going to take out 2-3 or so hours. I have no idea. I've got a lot of links, and I'm bringing on an Australian that likes to talk, so we'll be going for a while. But the other one I'm going to talk about is drama that I am 110% biased in. I'm going to tell you right now, I am 110% biased in the drama, and I will explain that a little bit later. But before we get to that, one more minor thing that I wanted to talk about. And that is that Discord... actually, no, this wasn't the right thing. Excuse me. It was the one right next to it. My apologies. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Chat, have you ever been to Hooters? Press 1 if you've ever been to Hooters. Press 1 if you've ever gone to Hooters before. Okay? I'm curious. Have you ever been to Hooters? I'm going to be honest with you. My dad never took me to Hooters. I never had that moment with him. But I have definitely picked up people. There was a brief stint where I drove for Uber. Mostly just because I wanted some extra money. And I picked up people from Hooters. I even think I picked up food from Hooters because I believe you can order and deliver from Hooters. They're planning to make it more family friendly. I swear this is something they've tried to do before. Like, I 100%. I swear Hooters has tried to do this before where they're like, we're going to become more family friendly. I have no idea how that's possible. You're going to have to get rid of all the big titty women, or at the very least, tell them to put on no crop tops. So I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know. I really don't know. Have I seen the latest news with Stop Killing Games and the Power World news? No. Put it in my Discord. Again, go into stream suggestions, throw it in there. And if you want me to talk about something, put it in stream suggestions. I'm trying to get people to throw that in there so that I am not like wasting time trying to look it up and then like getting it wrong. So if there's something you want me to talk about, I have a suggestions area in my server. You should join it and throw it in there. Okay. But yeah, so Hooters is trying to become family friendly, which I think is kind of funny. I just find that kind of interesting. You know, we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. I really don't know with the kind of reputation they have how that's possible, but if they do it, good for them. Is their name going to be Scooters? Who knows? I don't know. Who knows? Test. Hello. Okay. The rest of the stuff I wanted to talk about. I was going to talk about Destiny tonight. Not the streamer that everybody hates, but the game, because the game unfortunately has some stuff going on. But I think instead we'll talk about that tomorrow, and then obviously we'll talk about it during Dog Wave, because Dog Wave is probably just going to be a majority Destiny. It's just going to be a majority Destiny. And so I'll talk about Destiny tomorrow, and then we'll obviously talk about it on Sunday as well. So, you know. Anyway, let's move on. Now, chat. Like I said, the following that we're going to talk about here, I am extremely biased in. Okay? I am just going to let you know that right now. Because just so that you understand like where I am and where I am going. So give me one moment. I should have pulled this up. I'll let this go through.
VTuber with a jester / octopus mommy MILF avatar.
Thank you.
Hooters and family friendly. Why'd I have a feeling this is the idea of some newly installed CEO Karen like we saw with Cracker Barrel?
I don't know.
Bankruptcy speedrun, anyone?
Who knows? Also, hi, Galileo. Welcome. All right, chat. Let's talk about Psycha. Now, if you have been on my channel or a lot of people's channels, to be completely honest with you, you might see a model that imitates the style of Saika. I have a model by her. In fact, the model that I have by her... Here, give me one moment, actually. I will bring up the model by her. While I talk about this, I will use the model that she made for me. What is it? Oh, I can't remember. It might be this one. It might be that one. It is! It is. All right, cool. So, Saika made this model. This one is made by her. Okay? It's a really good model. It was actually pretty inexpensive, if I remember correctly. It was like 120, 160, I want to say. So, actually, it might have been more than that. I can't remember. But it's a good model, obviously. The goal is that I wanted a fox model because, you know, fox models, everybody's got a fox. And I wanted to jump in on the trend just because it's funny. Now, why am I talking about Saika? Well, somebody decided to call her out and tried to go at her, basically. That individual is this person. Now, unfortunately, their tweets are protected, so we have no idea what they are saying or what's going on behind the scenes with them. To be completely honest with you, I don't care. Now, who is this individual? To my knowledge, they are another artist in the VTuber scene. They are a verified VGen artist. In fact, here, if I can pull up their stuff, this is their VGen, where their thing is they sell VTuber models. I don't want to scroll too much because I didn't look at all of their stuff, but they are a VTuber model artist themselves. So we've got something where this individual here is calling out my model artist, the model artist for Ava, one of the models for Temp, the model for Magma. I believe Pippi is in chat. They made Pippi's model. There's a like I mean, like their background is a lot. They have made a lot of you might recognize some of the faces with this model. I have absolutely no idea. Did they really make a 40K model? That's kind of funny. I'm kind of covering some people that might be a little more more recognizable. But yeah, they made a lot. They make a lot of models. There's a lot of people on this list that they have made models for. It's kind of crazy. And so with that in mind, why did this person call them out? Well, let's talk about that. They are calling Saika, again, the person who made this model and so many other people's models, a scammer. All right? All right, they are calling one of my model artists a scammer. Okay? Now, before we get into this, all right, I will just tell you, I have not read any of this. I have asked people for their opinions. If you want my opinion, and maybe this is poisoning the well, so take this with me as my personal opinion. Judging this person based off of Saika, I think they're jealous. Maybe misinformed. Maybe just deciding to be a catty bitch. That's not new in the VTuber scene. But like, I think that this person is kind of jealous. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Look at Saika's portfolio. I'm going to be honest. I can't look at their portfolio. But look at Saika's portfolio. Holy shit. When did this model happen? It's a little old now. It's a couple of months. I used it primarily on Under the T, and I'll primarily still use it on Under the T. That's where me and Mizu do our thing over there, which, by the way, you should follow Under the T if you haven't already. But yeah, so let's go ahead and go through this here. It's a 12-page document. This is a download that I had to get from someone else because this individual locked their account really quickly after this came out. And this came out, I want to say 2 or 3 days ago. So 2 or 3 days ago, this came out. So this person has been locked for a couple of days. And the only way that you kind of get an idea of what they're saying or doing is, spoiler alert, they have a blue sky. Although, I'm pretty sure they've deleted things off of their blue sky. because they used to have a post talking about this drama, and it's not on here anymore. You can't find it, which is kind of funny. Anyway, let's go through this here. I'm going to try and read and blitz through this so that we can get to the Vex Milk stuff here. So yeah, again, scammer in question, just showing a picture of Saika's Twitter account. So let me get into my best retard voice. By the way, my dentist called me today. They're like, you're 30 days in recovery. Are you in pain? And I'm like, no. They're like, awesome. Obviously, you can still hear it a little bit. I talked to Mizu, like, off call. I was like, Mizu, what do you think? He's like, if you try too hard, it sounds worse, so don't try. And I'm like, okay, I won't try. But, yeah. So, let's start reading this here. I'm going to give it my best retard impression. I had someone commission me. I'm assuming when the individual talking is this individual. I had someone commission me something off VGen within this last week, and they gave me their reference of the model art that this person, Saika, supposedly made. So they're already, I love that. They're saying supposedly here, as if Saika didn't make anything in this. By the way, chat, I have no idea.
Wait, these are
No, give it back. I have no idea where the accusation comes from, but some people are not. By some people, I mean this person. This person is alleging that Saika uses AI. I'm gonna have to press X to doubt that one, buddy. So you know. So let's continue. To keep my commissioner anonymous, I won't be sharing their specific examples of art. First off, I want to say that Quadi, I don't know how to say that. Cody, I think it's Cody. I want to say Cody, personally do not agree with AI art and would never choose to use it. In my TOS across all platforms, I'm very transparent. I do not allow my art to be fed to AI and give my view on AI. Then it is 100% given that I would never work with someone who uses AI for art. Uh-oh. Pretty much anyone I know who has the same outlook will probably agree with that, and would most likely never work with someone who uses AI for art. Well, you know, I can kind of get a feeling why this person is being left behind, because newsflash, AI art is kind of used now, and most sane artists really don't give a shit. I'm going to be honest with you. Most artists will be okay with it when you are using it for references to make real art. So most artists really don't give a shit. Okay, this person is a schizo though, so it makes sense. Okay, so they say, why am I calling this person out? Because if you are selling a product, you need to be transparent about it. If you're using AI but telling people you aren't, then it is a lie. Okay, so off the bat, they're saying that Saika uses AI. They are saying Saika uses AI and that Saika is not disclosing it. When I broke the news to this person who commissioned me that their model was created either by tracing over AI or AI was used in the process in some way, shape, or form, they were devastated. I just have to ask, by the way, I hope that they... I obviously, like I said, I haven't read this. I need to know how they prove this. I need to know the proof. Saika has also referred to them to another artist to help get a character reference sheet. That other artist gave them AI slop. Oh no. Not everyone can pinpoint AI images easily, and at the end of the day, the person was trusting Saika to give them a product that was custom and not produced with AI. Excuse me. This is a DM where Saika says, I'll make the model art that will be used to rig. Only thing you need is a character sheet or one character art full body of your character that'll be turned into a 2D model. I mostly do symmetrical designs. Now, there's a thing that is kind of important here. Saika does not do AI art, obviously. But Saika does, I believe, use some kind of templates. And Saika cuts down on a lot of work by asking that your stuff is symmetrical. Now, my original model, the original art for this model actually had a lot of asymmetrical stuff on it. And they were like, if you want me to do this model, I have to make it symmetrical. And I was like, that is fine. that is okay. I am okay with you doing that. So there's that's why everything on my model is asymmetrical, because Psycha does not do, or Psycha only does symmetrical, not asymmetrical stuff, basically. So they're talking about, hey, I'm going to send you to this artist. The person who sent the DM says, who, by the way, so this is showing me that the person who is giving this information to Cody is not the one getting these DMs, it sounds like. Cody has received these DMs and now they are throwing them out there. Which is kind of insane, in my personal opinion. Let's see here. Who's Kohai? My Kohai, if you'd like, I can recommend them to you if you need a character sheet. I'd have to do up character sheet for sure, so that's perfect. And then they give them this person. And yes, they are claiming they make model art themselves. It's not a claim. It's a fact. And within their own X description stating no to AI, which also was only updated after they were asked in DMs if they use AI in their artwork, to which they responded no. All right, so this is some of their models. There are too many inconsistencies with the models they supposedly made. What are you talking about? What, dude, there are, again, they are so symmetrical. If you cut them in half, man.
Returns Occo's beak after cleaning it properly with mint Listerine. Take care of your beak better.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I wouldn't clean it with Listerine though. I think there's special stuff that you got to clean it with, but thank you. But chat, excuse me, I'm getting a little heated here. These are so symmetrical. If it was AI, I don't think it's like purely, I think that the claim of AI is wrong just because it is so symmetrical that if you cut them in half, it would look exactly the same. Minus small things like the hair bit right here, how the hair is designed here, you know, all of the, like how the hair is designed and maybe some other details. Like if you cut it in half, it is literally symmetrical. There is nothing abnormal about it, in my personal opinion. Human error is now a sign of AI. Yes.
Neo Luddites is upset that AI might be used. Also, tracing over AI. I'm not in the art community, but when did tracing over AI become an art crime? It's called reusing templates Kawadi, you goober.
No, yeah. No, 100%. Again, I think it depends on the artist. If an artist told me, hey, I have a template that I made by feeding a machine my art, I wouldn't give a shit. If it was a good one, you know? If it was a really good one. But yeah, so... thought you were using the retarded voice. I'm going to be honest with you. I wanted it back in. You know, I can only do it for so long, in my personal opinion. So let's continue. Could they be using body base parts? Maybe. No, that's pretty sure that's what they're using. They could 100% have some like base eyes, bodies, etc. to help make the process go faster. That's 100% what's going on. We can see with all those closed eyes, they are extremely similar. Sure. Does that look similar to you, chat? Does that look I think it's similar. I'm pretty sure it's similar, actually. You know? This is when tracing AI became a suspicion in my mind. Bro, that is the most retarded ass thing I've ever seen. How is having a similar art process make you have more AI? Oh, dude. Like, this is why I hate. I have so much hate for people like this, because I knew the moment that AI art was going to become like a focal point of cancellation, that this was going to be done to try and cancel artists for dumb shit. I have seen artists canceled for a lot of the same reasons. Like, oh, I think that you're using AI because you do this, this, and this. And it's literally just, they're a human being, they make human mistakes, or they use bases. And they are claiming that because Psycha has a model base that they work off of, that they are obviously using AI. That is the most brain dead thing I have ever heard. Like, legitimately. Chat, this is why, like again, I do not believe that AI should be allowed to be copywritten because it's made by a machine. I do not believe that AI should be given a lot of the same treatment as real artists because it's AI. You know, I agree that there's a lot of work that people put into their prompting and stuff, but there is something inherently different from a machine-generated image that you have to pull up from other stuff and a person who makes art using their mind and you know, using whatever other stuff they want to do. Obviously, you know, I can make that distinction. But I legitimately think that people like this, the retard, like literally, this individual right here, retard motherfucker. Retard. This person is gonna make
Obviously,
like
Alpha's a bad
these
example
people are
because
the reason
it's a
why
lost
AI is
cause.
gonna like. Oh wait.
All of those animes back in the day that had same face issues due to time constraints back in the 90-2000s? Obvious AI, by this idiot's logic.
No, that's a good point. That's a very good point. I agree. Kevin came to my mind. Oh, Kevin got crap for using templates. That's right, he did. He did. I do want to make a retrospective video on that one day, but I have to like find all the tweets, and that takes time, effort, and you know, I'm kind of busy right now. Anyway, let's continue here. This is an example of another piece they did. However, the art does look way different. That the models above, and why on earth is the hair quality so incredibly bad? What do you mean by hair quality? What's wrong with the hair quality? I'm confused here. Does there need to be more lines on this? I'm so confused. Like, what do you mean? Sorry, I don't mean to just like go retard alert so quickly, but like, what do you mean, motherfucker? Especially now in comparison to that, seems for the most part fairly clear. Also, see, especially now in a comparison to a that. By the way, this person doesn't know how to spell. This person literally is illiterate as well. Except what on earth are those kneecaps? What's wrong with the kneecaps? What is there something wrong with my kneecaps? Now, you know, I gotta look now. Is there? What's wrong with my kneecaps? Should I be concerned that my kneecaps are drawn this way? I'm so confused. I'm laughing, but I'm legitimately like so confused right now. Also, they don't even draw their OC in a consistent way. Okay. And an art friend of mine point this out to be one of the most extremely noticeable AI photos. That is not, no. That is not AI. Oh my gosh, I legitimately am crashing out right now. I am crashing out right now. That is so dumb. Like legitimately, that is not AI. This person is on something. This person is smoking the deepest of things here. These are examples of their OC posted, yet it's so incredibly inconsistent with each posting. It makes zero sense. Bro, this is one art style. This is another. What? Are you serious? Are you saying that they can't draw a chibi version of their... Dude! If you draw a chibi of your OC and then draw your OC at a normal size, obviously it's fucking AI, all right? It's AI, and you should feel bad about it. That is literally what this person is saying. Oh. Just came by to say that first face is Luna from HoloLive. Is it really? Interesting. When asked about if they have time-lapse video... Oh, yeah. So time-lapse video, for those that don't know, by the way, time-lapse videos are something artists can do in the process of drawing that shows you how the art process comes together. It's typically something that you have to ask for, and it typically costs more money if you ask for it, and not every single artist offers it because, you know, they just might not offer it. And so I don't really know why this is a big deal. It's one of those things where if it's a really big deal to you, you're one of the few people that cares, because most people don't care to see a time lapse of it. Like, chat, I have purchased over 100 pieces of art in my lifetime as a VTuber and just as a human being, and I've gotten a timeline once. All right, one timeline once. That's it. Okay. So I don't understand why this is a big deal. This is not a big deal. This is literally just an elitism thing. Okay. So this person is asking, do you have a time lapse of your model making? I've run into so many bots looking for a rigged model. Smiley face. And then they reply by saying, depends on your slot you'll be taking, though usually it takes a week or less. And so they're saying depends. Sorry, my 3D printer is trying to eat up the spool that's printing. It's printing something for me right now. I turned it back on after a week. I gave it a week break. They didn't really say yes. They said it depends, which means technically yes, you fucking retard. Oh, actually, they don't have any process of work besides the end result. Maybe one thing deep in their media that doesn't really prove a process of work. You know what? I'm curious now. Because it's been quite a few months. Hold on.
From MommaOcco.
Cards on the table. As someone who's openly pro-AI and sponsors a few AI artists and am familiar with AI art's foibles, none of that art is I. None.
Okay. No, yeah, okay. So, yeah. So, when I commissioned Saika, I'm not going to show you my DMs, obviously. But when I commissioned Saika, yeah, they didn't really update me, but that's just how they do it. However, I imagine if you're like, hey, Saika, could you show me what it looks like underneath? I'm sure that they would do it if you asked. This person is saying, oh, they didn't show this stuff. Well, did you ask for it? It's like, you know, you could literally save the world if you asked for how to do it. Elon Musk would literally give you millions of dollars if you told him how he could save the world. And so I'm just like, you're bringing up problems here. And it's just like, okay, but did you ask? Like, most artists probably won't give you this stuff unless you ask for it. Now I want the whole DM exchange where it's just like, I want to know what this VTuber, this alleged VTuber, asked for. Did they ask for a time lapse? Did they care for a time lapse is my question. Because, like, it's obvious that this Cody person does, but did the VTuber ask for it? Because if they didn't, why do you care? Oh, thank you for the 5, by the way, Zen. How do we let the line work be so clean for the majority of a model, but the body itself is horrible quality, blurry and rendered kind of odd? I don't know what do you mean? This is their style. This person is literally just trying to trash on the style of Saika. It's like literally just, oh, their style looks shit. Their style, I don't like their style. It looks shitty. That's literally what they're saying right now. They're like, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. They're saying that the lines on the body is good, but the model is shit. That's what they're saying. That's like a personal opinion. It's a dumb personal opinion because I think they're wrong. And, you know, if I am to look at their art... Hold on a moment. Can I get a close-up? Can I get a close-up of the... Is that model fat? Is that model fat? Hold on. Hold on. Does that model have a... No, they might not. That might just be the hair. Never mind. Never mind. For a second, I thought this model literally had a fat belly. I was about to, like, rage out so hard. Never mind. It kind of looks like it, though. All right, Cody, here's my criticism for you. Your model that you drew here looks fat. It's fat. Tummy? Yeah, it just looks like it has a big tummy. So... You know, my criticism is you made this model look fat from a distance. That's a failure on your end. Sorry. Oh, goodness. All right, moving on. It's extremely odd for someone who dishes out such a high volume of supposed commissions of VTubers fully rigged, but then to make a VTuber giveaway post. And the example for a live 2D model giveaway is not an example of a live 2D model. My thoughts behind that are because if they actually gain traction, they probably would have been called out sooner, which I am shocked they haven't been.
They smiling in your face. All the time they want to take your place. The backstabbers. OJs. Sounds to me that jealousy took over.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Magma, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. If you got one, make sure you say thank you, chat. Make sure you say thank you. I saw that Azahar got one. Gabby got one.
Wait, these aren't
Requiem got one.
They're
Nice.
Italian.
Nice. Congratulations to everybody that got one. This is retarded, by the way. I would show like a finished model.
Wait,
I would have to see the
these
full
aren't
post.
whites.
By the way, here's the thing that's really dumb about this. They're trying to call out... Oh, shit. Hold on.
Wait, these aren't whites. They're Italian.
Sorry, I was about to have a filament jam. I really didn't want that, so... All right. So,
Wait,
um...
these aren't whites. They're Italian.
they are literally like just showing screenshots. There's no links to things. There's nothing proving their stuff, and they're even like shrinking. Like, what am I supposed to opine from this, Cody? What, like, I mean, like, I could technically look up the tweet based off of the lines of this here. I could copy this and like I could probably find the tweet. But like, you should be linking to this stuff. You should be giving the sources. You should be showing off what you're referencing to. Like, is there any of that at the bottom here? No. No, you're just taking screenshots like a fucking retard here. I hate it. Oh my goodness. Also want to circle back to my point of normally people that say they're against AI or put it publicly in their description, no AI, then that person would also probably not want people following them or chance mingling with people. Follow policing. Now they're talking about follow policing. Oh, that is funny. All right, this person does AI commit. Okay. Some of their followers do. Bro, you are at... Oh. This person is cooked. This person is so fucking cooked. So fucking cooked. Now, this person is now saying that Psycha has to follow police themselves. Not only does Psycha have to look through the people they follow, they have to look through the people that follow them and block people that follow them. That is so... gay. You are gay, Cody. Maybe they are. I have no idea. And no hate to those people because at the end of the day, at least they could be transparent about what they do. Oh, okay. See, no hate to them. We hate Psycha because Psycha obviously uses AI in their artwork, according to them. But like, no hate to the other people that use AI because they're transparent about it. Okay. Okay, okay. Am I Fox? I am a Foxtopus, yes. Yes. I'd like to circle back to the person they said in a DM who would create a character reference sheet if someone needs it. Okay, broke artist and student. They don't have AI in their thing. Okay, so this is the artist who does work for them. Okay. This artwork that this person has produced that is so inconsistent and it's on the same page. Isn't that what character... I am losing it, chat. Holy shit. I hope I can keep the... I hope I can keep my composure well into the Vex stuff, which is coming up after this, by the way, chat. We're getting to the Vex stuff after this here. Just letting you know. The back-facing one, let's see here. The one front face position has thick body outlines and the shading is a little bit more harsh. Okay, that's just their art style. Who gives a shit? Like, listen, Cody... I don't think you should be giving any criticisms of people's art style. Literally, no criticisms of anybody's art style. All right? Especially when everybody's art is subjective and nobody is perfect, including you. Especially including you. I like to point out, by the way, Psycha charges, I believe, upwards of $200 for her models. This person charges $500 for their model. Although right now it's on sale for $300. Oh, well, look at that. This is another case of an artist being retarded, by the way. This artist allows you to use your VTuber model for personal and monetized content, but no commercial merchandising. That is just... person doesn't know how that shit works. Let's jump back to this. What is up with that hand? What is up, W, the hand? What is up with the hand? Who cares? Who cares? What is up with the hand? It looks fine to me, you fucking retard. Even in the other pieces, things don't make sense. Oh, okay. Are you going to zoom in on some of them or link them to people? Like, the hand looks fine. That might be how I draw hands, because I don't do hands very well. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, my goodness. Truly, I think they're just the same person. This person is smoking something. This person is definitely smoking something. But there isn't proof of that at all, other than maybe similarities in their descriptions, how they post things, and how they speak with their photo details. Just like to note, as someone who makes VTuber models from start to finish, if you look at their page on their model showcases, one, what the fuck is the background? And a lot of them, they look weird, pixely slop. Would you not want something that flows well with the model you're showcasing? Two, none of the artwork is actually cut properly to make a good, nice flowing model. I can mainly tell by their hair, as most of it is only 2 or 3 layers. Just kind of moves funny. Dude, you're paying $200 to $300 for a model. You're gonna get the quality of somebody who spends time for $200 to $300. Like, I'm sorry, if I'm paying $10,000 for a nanoless model, I expect that thing to get on its knees and suck me off. But for $200 to $300 for what I get, I am okay with and happy with. So are they selling the model, but it isn't rigged? If you're talking about Saika does the whole thing. They draw and rig the model for you. This was done by Saika. There are people who literally dream of being a VTuber, knowing that the person I had to break it to that their VTuber was made from AI in some way, shape, or form, and they don't support it. Was awful for me to even had been the bearer of bad news. But it also sucks knowing that they had a literal breakdown over it, because this has been their online identity for quite some time, and more than anything, they were lied to. Please do not trust Natsuki Saika with your VTubing journey if you're someone who does not want AI art to be part of your journey. All right, this individual is retarded. I legitimately, they have just shown Saika, they've shown some of Saika's good work, honestly. And you know what? This is a good advertising opportunity if you want a model of this quality from Saika. It seems like they are running a giveaway right now. Look at that. That's awesome. They are doing a giveaway for a model. So if you want to, like, if you want to get a model of this quality, you should go follow Saika. In fact, here, I'm just gonna throw that in the chat right there. I'm gonna throw that in the chat right there. And you guys should go follow Saika. Saika has, again, like, there are more models than this, I'm pretty sure, that Saika has produced. I'm sure that they use some kind of template. I don't give a shit, because I'm going to be completely honest with you. If it allows you to make good, chill models, who gives a shit?
My VTuber model was made from a template. Who cares?
Exactly, who cares? You know who cares? This dumb individual that for some reason or another decided that they were going to try and raise themselves up from drama to try and get a one-up on Saika. Well, congratulations. They locked their account. They locked their account. Look in DMs. I saw your DMs. And then they're also just like on Blue Sky, but they deleted some of their posts. So I know I should have taken screenshots. I didn't. Can berate me for that. Ugh. Thank you for giving Horsey Mersh some jewels. Appreciate that. But this person literally is stupid, in my personal opinion. They are wrong. They might even be ESL. If they are, I won't judge them too much. But if they are not ESL and they are American, holy shit, please fix your English. You're literally like that one black kid who was in a private school that took around his phone to film his classmates not knowing how to read, and then getting suspended because he showed his classmates in high school not knowing how to read. That's how bad you are at reading. So yeah, that was bad. That was really, really, really bad. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I might make a video out of this. We'll see. Maybe I'll chop up what I just did there and clip it out. We'll see. But that was really bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Over the last 2 to 3 years of making drama content, that was like a really bad, yeah, that was really bad. I'm gonna be honest. What's wrong with the models? The claim is that they're AI. However, that's not true. Thank you for gifting Horsey Mersh some jewels. Okay. All right. All right. Let's transition, metaphorically speaking. Metaphorically speaking, we're going to transition into the next topic here. Now, I need the assistance of my upside down friend. And so we'll wait for him to show up. But let's move on to the main topic for the evening, chat. Oh, hello there. Oh, he disappeared. He disappeared. Hello? He is quiet. There's something wrong with him. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
How you doing?
The government hasn't stolen my internet yet.
Good. Well, MommaOcco is adorable. Thank you. But we're going to switch back to the main model for this next part, chat. We're going to switch back to the main model. Chat, welcome Espiritu. Tonight we've got a cavalcade of fun for you. I hope you all are very excited. I have brought Espiritu on because I know that you follow a lot of VTuber drama, or a lot of grifter VTuber drama especially. And I felt like it would be fun to bring someone on to talk about Vex Milk again. Oh,
Good old Vex.
yes. Now, chat, unfortunately, there's a lot of Vexes that are out there in the universe. So we do have to make sure to be specific when we talk about who this individual is. Where is... I had a picture of them. And for some reason, there it is. All right. Chat, tonight... Oh, hold on. I'll wait for that to go through. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Internet Zen Master.
All right. Enough whinging about anti-AI idiocy. Bring out the MU's servant. It's time to mock DAWNDSP.
Well, we're not talking about Dawn tonight, no. That would be pretty funny, but no, we're not talking about Dawn. Listen, Dawn hasn't done anything that warrants being talked about. They complained about me on Twitter the other day for seemingly no reason, but it's not worth talking about it. In fact, it was quite cringe, and I'm just going to laugh at it. No.
Yeah, most of their stuff about me is cringe.
Oh, no, not the Dawn. I'm talking about somebody else. Somebody else.
Oh, the other Dom.
Yeah, there's two Dawns now.
They all sound the same.
They
all
do.
act the same.
They do. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Sly. If you got a membership, make sure you say thank you. I'm going to mute that here in just a moment just so that I can continue talking. But thank you. I deeply appreciate that. So, chat, today we're talking about this individual. This is Vex Milk. Now, if you guys are unfamiliar with Vex Milk, you are probably a blessed individual. I thought I hit the mute button. The mute button does not work anymore. Okay, that's nice. Holy cow, Streamlabs, are you dying right now? It is dying right now. Anyway, this is Vex Milk. They are an e-beggar on the internet. Spoiler alert, Vex is an e-beggar on the internet. They like to beg for everything, and they come up with excuses for everything. They are a, last I checked, 5 or 6 time survivor of some kind of cancer. I believe it was ovarian cancer. And their job, as they like to talk about all the time, is that they beg for money on the internet because that's literally how they support themselves. Now, everybody's making comparisons to Empress Dawn. However, unlike Empress Dawn, otherwise known as the Nemesis, last I checked, this could have changed, Vex had a part-time job. Not streaming, they had a part-time job. I could be wrong about that. And so they, at the very least, last I checked, made some kind of supplemental income from what they did, basically. And so we're going to talk about them again today. Now, when it comes to talking about their cancer stuff, I really am not interested or comfortable talking about it. Because I've been in contact with some of their previous mods who have told me they don't think that she faked cancer. At least the first time they're pretty sure she was right about cancer the first time. And, first time, sure. And I was during my last stream where I talked about her, because I did have another stream where I talked about her right here. You can go watch it, obviously after this. And I did show some stuff where she shows or talks about like medical documents or stuff. You can still leave that up in the air whether or not you want to believe she had cancer. And so I'm going to leave that up to you. My personal opinion, I really am iffy. I'm really iffy when it comes to medical stuff, because while a lot of people on the internet lie, and when I mean a lot of people on the internet lie, I mean literally every single time I have listened to somebody talk about cancer, like 9 out of 10 times they're just lying about it. But I still want to be careful, because if it's the one thing out of 10 where they're being correct, I feel like a major asshole for that purpose. So at the very least, I am willing to believe that Vex Milk had cancer of some kind a long time ago. I don't know if you agree or disagree with that, Spiritu, but that's just my personal opinion. However, I feel like because she received money for cancer once, I think she's got this Pavlovian response in her mind to always ask for money and always try and get sympathy and always try and get things going. And I think that, like a lot of other low-quality females on the internet, that's a very mean thing of me to say, my apologies. Out of a lot of other low-quality, like, content creators, she definitely has this in her head where if she's got some kind of following or some kind of people that are going around, she thinks that she's just entitled to ask for money all of the time. Now, I don't want to play the numbers fiending game. I tried not to do it last time. I'm going to try not to do it this time. Is she still live? I'm curious. I am curious. Is this woman still live? Last time I checked. No, she is not live anymore. Okay. Here's what I will say. When I looked at this woman when she was live, she was averaging between 60 and 80 viewers, which, you know what? That's not horrible. That's basically me when I'm playing video games on Wednesdays, you know, when I'm not talking about drama, so that's completely fine, you know. But she believes that she is entitled to ask people for full-time living wages, just being a streamer. And
yeah, no.
Good luck with
No
that. Good luck with that. You know, I would say that if you want to like ask for that, you should probably put some more effort into it. Maybe make some videos, make other additional content, all that kind of stuff. You know, whatever. But in addition to that, and here's a crazy update from last time, chat. She does have an OF. It's either OF or Fansly. I don't know. It might be Fansly because OF supports Israel. And, you know, like or hate Israel, a lot of these people are hyper performative and choose not to use websites that support Israel, which is, you know, is funny. So when we last talked about her, chat, she had quit her OF. And I think she had done so because she just didn't want to do it anymore. I can't remember. I'm going to be honest with you. I tried re-listening to my stream. I ran out of time today. I was told that she brought it back. And that it's like a thing again. And so we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about a lot because her journey of grift... Her journey of grift is very wide. But before we get into that, let's talk about harassment, chat. Let's talk about harassment. Now, obviously, I know all of you know this, or at least most of you should know this, that we do not allow harassment here. Okay. All right. We do not allow harassment as outlined by Google's AI response. All right. Don't go bother these people. Okay. Don't go try and pester them for information or talk to them. All right. Just don't do it. Okay. Just don't do it. Period. All right. Don't give them a reason to act like a victim, pretty much. Just wanted to throw that out there. Anyway, let's get into Vex. Now I have to be careful. I can't scroll her page because this woman literally has decided to start thirst posting again. After she said that she was going to stop doing her Fansly and then stop posting on her Fansly and then get rid of it. Spoiler alert, I guess she is not doing that. I like this post by her, by the way, where Vex tries to act like she is a very frugal individual. I'm gonna have you guys decide if that's actually the truth. Where she says here, people who have the luxury of being able to nickel and dime everyone else. So like you, begging for money, you know, will never understand that being able to save money is a luxury on its own. Now, here's the thing. I do agree that saving money is definitely a luxury. You know, within the last couple of years, especially due to YouTube, I've been able to start saving money and actually putting money away. So I do agree that saving money is a nice luxury. But Vex, you are not in the second category that you have made here for yourself. And the reason why I'm going to say that, chat, is... Vex is an individual who, and I believe the next post I have will showcase this. Vex is an individual who will say a lot of things and claim a lot of things and do a lot of things, but then get mad at you if you're like, well, can you show me? She expects you to 110% trust her, all right? 110%. She needs you to trust her and to not question anything that she does, period, point blank. Excuse me. And if you do, you're an evil right-wing Nazi bigot, because, by the way, chat, she is bisexual and I believe non-binary at some points. And so if you do that, you obviously are harassing her. I want to rage so bad. Oh, yeah, sorry. I wanted to bring this up as well. If this is poisoning the well, I'm sorry. Personal opinion, though. I did want to bring this up. She has admitted on multiple times she is bisexual, and her pronouns are she, her, they, them. So if I use they and them, it's literally endorsed by her. There you go. Here's another left-wing post. I'm not going to read that one. Here's another... Okay, so I can't remember... I'm going to do a little bit of a jump back in time. Because if you guys remember, again, like I said, I did a stream on this woman 4 months ago talking about her. All right? Well, what day was it? It might have even been before this whole shit happened. What day did I do this stream? January 9th. Okay, so it was literally 2 days. It was literally 2 days. No, it was actually not 2 days. This was about a month later. So chat, here's what's insane to me. I don't know how this happens. Maybe I need to stop talking about people because then they like light themselves metaphorically on fire. But like literally a month after I talk about this woman, the Advanced GG stuff happens where Rev says Desu gets kicked away from Advanced GG, and Vex decides to come out and do her virtue signaling post here because, you know, fuck ICE and fuck you. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Some days. I appreciate that. I'm going to mute that now just so it does not. Did it work? It did not work. Why are you not working? You are not working. That is insane to me. Okay, I'm going to have to fix that later. But thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, like literally a month after I talk about, or excuse me, 20 days after I talk about this woman, she decides to become everybody's problem. Where before all of the advanced stuff, I talk about her and I laugh at her and I say, oh, this woman is a grifter. This woman is insufferable. And then the advanced GG stuff happens. I imagine everybody remembers the advanced GG stuff where they let go of Rev and then everybody's doing their virtue signaling, including Vex. And like legitimately, Vex is saying that if you support Rev and Straub, then you're horrible people. I swear there was other things that she said that other people were pointing out as well. But like she basically got the entire internet to pay attention to her, and she kind of deleted those posts because of it. Oh yeah, spoiler alert, you have to archive everything that this woman says because at some point, if she thinks it's embarrassing for herself, she will delete it and she will try and scrub it off of the internet. So yeah, you kind of have to archive everything that she does because of that. So Yeah, so that was like, it was just kind of surreal to me. Because, again, I talk about this woman. I say this woman is a grifter. She is a moralless creature, individual, that tries to do anything she can to get ahead and get attention. And then literally a month later, she gets in trouble with the internet because of this. It's just kind of funny. It's just kind of funny. Oh, goodness. Okay. Now, I did say I was going to joke about Destiny a little bit tonight. Chat, while we are upset with Vex here, and I know a lot of people don't like Vex for a multitude of reasons, because like she has not stayed out of drama, funny enough. I mean, like with the person like this, they never, ever stay out of drama. But would you believe it if I told you she likes Destiny 2, and rest in peace, Destiny, your time is limited. But like, she talks about how she wants to dedicate a week in Destiny 2. And then, you know, Destiny 2 is now dead. I would say give her an 07 in chat if you really, really wanted to. But like, I don't feel bad for her. If my memory serves correctly, she was a pseudo Destiny 2 streamer, and I don't give a shit. What sucks about this is I do have friends that do like Destiny, and I feel bad for them. I feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for her. I just don't feel bad for her. That her game, that the game that she was live service on for a while is like, it's gone. Oh goodness. Oh, yeah. One other thing I wanted to bring up before we jump into the more recent events is last time I talked about this, and again, if you have not had the chance, you should go watch my stream talking about this. There was a period of time where she talked about people charging her back a lot, okay? And I have a hard time accusing somebody of something without solid proof, because it's very easy for you to look like an idiot if you accuse somebody of something without solid proof. But like, there was a period of time where she would just talk about how she gets charged back all the time. Like, if you just search Vex Milk charged back, you're gonna get so many tweets of just her talking about how she gets charged back again and again and again and again, with showing very little to no proof of it. And so I'm not going to say that's like verifiably another grift that she is trying to pull, where she's trying to get people to give her money because she's getting charged back, but it feels wonky to me is all I'm going to say. I loved Vow. Vow was pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyway, RIP Destiny. We'll talk about that on Sunday. All right. So, and again, I asked Espiritu to come on to talk about this because I imagine you've had more time to like observe her recently than I have. Because I'm going to be honest with you, she's been in drama a lot recently, and I really just decided to cover her recently because of the supercar incident.
I've always had the stance of, and this applies to everyone, and you know who I'm hinting at when I say everyone.
Yes.
If you're gonna beg for money, you better not be bloody wasting it on dumb esoteric shit. Like, the moment you ask your community for money, you have an obligation to not be stupid with said money. It doesn't matter if, oh, there's a personal stash. No. You don't get to beg and then go be stupid.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. I agree. Especially when the reason why you're begging for money is for something specific. And we'll talk about that, chat. And I'll use myself as an example, chat. Because as some of you might know, again, like it was like literally 6 weeks ago, you know, I told you guys, hey, I have to get this operation done. And I didn't beg for money. I was like, if you guys donate, it would go towards this. I showed you my medical documents. Because, like, here's the thing. I am of the opinion that if you are going through a rough situation and you literally can't pay for it, or you're going to have trouble paying for it, or you know you're going to pay for it, but you're going to struggle, you are allowed to ask once, maybe twice in a year, just saying, hey, I've got this situation. I'm going to do things to make up for it. If you want to donate to assist me, go ahead and do it, you know? And when I said I have to go to the dentist, I showed you guys the receipts. I showed you the operations I had to get done. Obviously, I redacted the doctor's information, my information, all that kind of stuff. But I showed you the receipts. I showed you this is what I'm getting done. This is what's going to get done, and all that kind of stuff. And now you can literally kind of hear it in my voice because it got done. But, like, you're allowed to do that. But what you're not allowed to do, in my personal opinion, is if you ask for money on the internet, you cannot then brag or act like a superstar right after that.
Never talk about women's rights.
Thank you for the 5.
Always bring up women's wrongs.
Sure, I agree. And the big problem I have with Vex is, again, and I make this joke that she's a 5-6-time cancer survivor. Okay? She's a 5 or 6-time cancer survivor. Cool. Fantastic. Glad you beat cancer. You might think that if you beg for money just to beat cancer so much, that it literally exhaust your fans and literally exhaust the goodwill you have with the community. Because if you beg for money so often and then show off an extravagant lifestyle that you choose to live, not like a frugal lifestyle where it's just like, hey, I'm going out once a year to do something nice, and then the rest of the time I'm going to eat ramen because I'm working really hard to make, do stuff. But, like, if you're choosing to ask for money and then you're showing off crazy, extravagant things that you do, people are going to start wondering if there is truth to your merits and claims. And so, when you say, oh, I have this that needs to get done, and you've previously had a track record of doing crazy things after getting money, people are going to be like, proof, please? Now, it is my understanding, and again, I haven't seen this stuff. I would have to see. Did I get raided? Hold on a moment. I did. Sparky, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I would have to go back on my stream. But it is my understanding that there was some paperwork in the past that Vex shared with the general public about cancer in the past. However, nowadays, if people ask for proof of something, she refuses to share it. Now, I am of the mind that if the internet asks you for something, you probably don't need to give it to them. However, if you're asking for money for a very specific thing, you should probably show the receipts so that people don't feel scammed or cheated out of what you're doing. And I know people are going to be dumb. They're going to be stupid. They're going to say, oh, you... like, people are in the future going to be like, oh, you obviously faked that. Well, then just link them to the tweet. It's very easy to just link them to the tweet. Or, if you've already proven yourself, don't respond to retards on the internet. That's another problem that Vex has, is Vex literally responds to everybody on the internet and then blocks them. But she doesn't just block people. I'm pretty sure she pays attention to what people say behind the scenes about her, and I'm pretty sure she has specific people that I know that probably feed her information or talk to her about this information that feeds into her, like, circle jerk delusion of, like, wanting to be right about everything. And so because of that, she has to keep coming out and saying that she doesn't care and that she's not going to prove it. Well, here's the problem with that. If you've already proven it and you choose to then act like this, people are going to choose not to believe. Like, newer people are just going to choose not to believe in you, and that's a problem. And it leads to posts like this. When was this? This was posted recently, a couple days ago. This was posted on the 19th, all right? So we're going to read this post, and I'm again just going to say, all right, if you've proven it in the past, great. Just link to the post where you show it in the past and stop caring, or just don't care when low-life idiots on the internet, and sure, I'll even include myself in that, whatever, you know, if a commentary or drama shitter like myself is saying receipts are no proof, you have no obligation to show it to me if you've already shown it in the past. It's my job to search it up if I really want to know the information. But she chooses to respond to everything, and the way she responds is shit, so that's why everybody's very suspicious of her. So I'm going to go ahead and read this post here. By the way, I don't know if you have it up, but I do have the page up, Spiridu.
I'm seeing it on your screen.
Okay, perfect. Vex says, I refuse to spend any more time or energy on people who believe and continue to spread consistent misinformation. Hands down, you should not be spending any time on that. Listen, chat, I'm sure, I don't know for a fact, because guess what? I don't give a shit about what people say on me on the internet. Like, the minute I care on the internet is the minute I need to log off of the internet. I'm just going to be real with you. But I'm pretty sure people say things about me in places, and I don't care. I legitimately don't care. And the fact that she cared, like, literally, this first line right here, she's already lost. She is already lost. Because what this is telling me, and what this is telling to potential harassment harassers, excuse me, or troll, we'll just call them trolls. What this is telling me is that trolls get under her skin, and it is a very big deal for her. And she says, I refuse to spend more time on it. I guarantee to you she is going to spend more time on it in the future. It is going to happen because she can't let it go. She can't just walk away from it. All right. She has to come out and treat herself like this big individual. So already off the bat, already onto a bad start because she's telling the world what bothers her. I have proven myself time and time again. I've given more than any person should give to strangers to prove myself, but nothing will ever be good enough for the ones pointing their fingers. And again, I will say, typically, if you're not asking for money on the internet for cancer treatment, I agree. Nobody deserves to know about you. People need to know about your personal life. People need to know about your sex life, your relationship. None of that stuff has to be public. The only time people are going to ask for accountability is when you ask for them to reach into their wallets and hand you money for something as specific or consequential as cancer. So I disagree that, like, you shouldn't have to give that information away. Yes, you should. People have a good reason to not want to trust you for that. So I'm sorry, but, you know, I disagree with you here. I'm going to drink a water. None of the people who are accusing me of wrongdoings have evidence to support their accusations. They have cherry-picked posts and comments and are twisting whatever narrative they possibly can to paint me in a bad light. I have shown evidence to support my claims. I have multiple witnesses who have and did step forward to verify that I have and am still telling the truth. I'm done trying to prove myself to people who don't actually want proof. They just want an excuse to be cruel. That's all this is malicious. That's not how I would end that sentence. Is malicious dogpiling over something you want to be true so badly, but know that it isn't. But here's the thing. The people that are going after you, I'm going to assume that I know who is, like, spreading information about you. And while I don't necessarily agree with some of the individuals and how they are taking it, because it is, like, slowly crossing a line, in my personal opinion, but, like, why are you, like, you should not be giving them attention, because again, you're telling these people that they're crossing the line to you and that it's bothering you, and that's just going to give people reasons to continue to fuck with you. I'm sorry to say. Let's see here. These individuals consistently ignore evidence to continue their hateful brigade, and that's what is the most annoying thing about any of this. I don't know what she talked about with evidence. Again, I looked through some of her tweets recently. Did she repost her cancer stuff? I didn't see any of it. Did she share any of her cancer stuff recently, Spiridu? I don't know if you paid attention to any of that.
Not that I know of.
Okay. Fair enough. It's just,
I
like,
could look into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, the only stuff I had that I pulled up on stream is stuff that was, like, way in the past. I want to say it was more than a year or 2-3 years in the past that she had shared talking about her cancer stuff. So unless she posted something recently, I'm sorry, most people aren't gonna look. They're just gonna like call you names and say you're lying, and it's your job to ignore them if they're not willing to look. I'm sorry to say. I respect and appreciate those who have come to me respectfully and asked questions if they were curious or skeptical. I don't believe that. The ones who actually took the time to ask instead of jumping down my throat and assuming the worst. I have no respect for anyone who has been berating me, spreading misinformation, and attempting to assassinate my character with consistent slander. I don't know strangers on the internet a goddamned thing, and I still did what I could to prove myself to them anyways. At this point, if you don't believe me, I genuinely don't care. No, you do care quite a bit, and that's why you're making this post, by the way. No amount of hatred is going to change the facts, and no matter how much you spread a lie, it's still going to be just that, a lie. The people who matter, my community, they know the truth, and they have seen everything they needed to see whenever I asked publicly for help. Really?
It feels like she's treating her community like a bank account.
I mean, that goes without saying, in my personal opinion, but you are correct.
It's just the way the wording sounds like, don't question me, but when I ask for money, give me money.
Yeah, and again, I will say, it's fine to say, hey, guys, donate if you want. Throw a super chat if you want, all that kind of stuff. Become a member. That stuff is fine. Or again, 1 to 2 times a year. I'm going to just keep it to 1. I'm going to keep it to 1. I'm going to be honest with you. If you have a major emergency, guys, my insurance is not going to cover all of this. I'm going to split it up into payments. But if you want to help out once a year, I just really like how she's admitting that she treats her audience like a bank. I agree with what you're saying. It's like they're a bank account. She's just like, whenever I ask for help, they come out.
If Vex was smart, she'd be able to turn her doctor visits and medical billing into storytime content. She doesn't have her heart in the game.
No, probably not. Probably not. See, part of me is wondering. She says, that she... Oh, wait for this to go through.
Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
I'm guessing after Boogie lie about his cancer, people are now more questionable about your claims.
No, yeah, people should be more skeptical. I mean, it was before Boogie. The earliest example that I am familiar with, that I think I was either a teenager... No, yeah, I was a teenager to young adult. Content creator I used to watch, Proton John, did a playthrough series of a Mario World ROM hack. And he played it coming out of retirement because the person who made the ROM hack said that they were dying of cancer. And he wanted to play the ROM hack because the person who was dying said, my one wish is that a content creator plays my ROM hack that I made. Proton John goes through the entire thing, and on the last... you know what? Here, I'm going to see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. It was kind of funny. Let's see. Did they remove it? I don't think they did. It's just very deep in there. Oh my gosh, this is over a decade old. Oh. That makes me feel old. I remember when these episodes were brand new. No, okay. Oh, it was 13 years ago. Okay, so... and this is how old the lying about cancer is, by the way. So, Proton John starts the series, and then about a month later, he finishes the series, and he's like, guys, we got to have a conversation. There's going to be a rough time talking about this here. Turns out, the individual that made this ROM hack lied about having cancer. And he basically went through the whole episode saying, it really sucks that this happened. But he kind of he turned it into a good thing because it was just like, oh, even though this person lied about cancer, I set up a charity for people to donate to cancer research, and people donated to cancer research. So even though this person did a really shitty thing, let's try and have a good spin around it, So yes, people have lied about cancer multiple years, and it is over a decade that people have lied about that kind of shit on the internet. It happens all the time. So Vex is asking for something that is not only unrealistic, it's kind of selfish, because she's basically saying, you should trust me, point blank. And if you're in my community, I'll share it with you. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I have no way of verifying if that's actually true or how she actually shares with her audience what she does. I would want to see how she, quote unquote, proves to her audience that she actually like had all of these things. But my other problem with this here is, let me see if I can. They know the truth and have seen everything they needed to see whenever I have asked for help. Chat, do you know how often we're going to go through some of the more recent times that Vex has asked for help? I think it got 2 or 3 times. Vex is saying whenever she asks for help, she proves that she needs help. Does that mean that every other week she goes to her chat and says, guys, I need you to subscribe to my Fansly. I need help, and then posts all of it? Like, if you're just constantly a broken human being, all right? I'm not trying to be rude here, but if you're a constantly broken human being and you're showing your audience or your community, and I'm assuming a Discord, why can't you just show it to the public? Why? I mean, like, the other thing that boggles my mind is she's not even a full VTuber, because she's like, she does Fansly. Again, she's an e-whore who does Fansly content. And so it's just like, why can't you just show with your first name attached to it? You know? Every 2 weeks, the cancer keeps coming back. I think she's moved on from cancer. I think she realizes that if the cancer is fake, I think she realizes that she can't tap cancer anymore. Teeth is the new thing, chat, which makes me mad. Makes me mad. I've got a personal investment in this because of the teeth. Anyway, let's continue on here. They have been with me to appointments. That's weird. So are you saying that they've been in call with you while you've been at doctor's appointments? That's weird. I'm assuming that she's talking about personal friends at this point, not actually like people that are in her community.
That doesn't really prove anything, though, because you can get your friends to lie.
No, yeah, true. You very much so can. That's why I just don't believe it in general. They have sat with me until 3 a.m., making sure I was safe after every heartbreaking visit to the hospital. They have stayed by my side through my surgeries. They have been my rocks, and I have always been vulnerable and open with them since the beginning. Again, this sounds like friends, not a community here. There's a bit of a difference, chat. You can have your friend group, and then you can have your community. And your friend group can be in the community, but they're not the community. You know? I have given the community everything I could to remain transparent and honest from the start, and that's never changed, and it won't change it because you want a reason to justify your hatred. Willfully ignoring evidence does not make a rumor a fact. It never has, and it never will. I don't owe you a gosh damn thing, and you don't deserve any more of my energy. Hope one day you'll learn to ask questions and listen instead of assuming every rumor you read about someone is fact. Well, here's the funny thing, Vex. You block everybody! You block everybody, so how can they ask questions if you block them? I mean, listen.
I was going to say, she blocks anyone that does ask questions.
I would be willing to sit down with this woman. I don't like this woman. I have no reason to like this woman. I'd be willing to sit down with a conversation and talk to her about this kind of shit. You know, talk to her about her cancer, all that kind of stuff. I'd be willing to have a good faith conversation. She won't ever do it. I know she won't ever do it. 100%. She's like, oh, you just need to be respectful. It doesn't matter. I don't believe that she would ever do it. All right? 100% she would never do it. Just saying that right now. I know she definitely won't. Thank you for fixing the ceiling.
Artomos has the
ceiling
right
yippee.
idea. Vex failing to use doctor visits as story time is a skill issue. Cha-Cha, Kirsch, even Smug Alana all use personal anecdotes to entertain chat besides being an online hussy.
No, I agree.
She's got milkers.
To join her Discord, you need to show your ID.
Thank you for pointing that out. We will talk about that here. I do have my screen hidden for just a moment, chat, but so we're moving past the I don't need to show you anything post, all right? Again, my personal opinion is if you're going to ask for money on the internet, especially for something like a doctor's visit, I'm just going to be real with you. You don't need to necessarily dox yourself, but you need to show some fucking stuff, all right? You literally need to show some fucking stuff. All right? Just saying, you got to do that. Otherwise, like, you should expect that people are going to be skeptical to you. But now let's move on. Again, like I said, chat, in my last stream, she had moved away from her Fansly. And again, I wish I remembered the exact reasons why, but she moved away from her Fansly, okay? She's going back to Fansly. She's decided to reignite. All right? She is reigniting her Fansly and reigniting. I guess she is making a new Discord server for not safe for work content for those uncomfortable with Fansly. Now, I really don't have any opinions on a different Discord server. To be completely honest with you, I'm going to be honest with you. Vex is an adult content creator. She shouldn't have to make another Discord server. I'm going to be honest with you. If you just want to peg off not safe for work content in another area and you want it to be age verified, there is a way of doing that in the same Discord server. You can literally have age verification and then give the person the role if they pass. So you don't need to do this. So I don't know why they did this, but they decided to make another Discord server for that. So, okay, cool. You know? Now, she's offering, and I'm going to be completely honest with you. I refuse to go to her page and do it. I have not asked anybody to do this. Maybe if Spirited wants to do this, he wants to traverse into the sludge mines, he can. I have no idea how frequently she posts on Fansly. All right, I have no idea. But she is offering a full year of content. All right, so let's say we subscribe today, chat, for like, I don't know, 15, 20. I don't know how much her Fansly is. I'm going to be honest with you. Refuse to touch it. But you can subscribe to her Fansly for a full year for $500. Or if you want a lifetime account of Vex Milk and whatever she decides to post, and I'm going to talk about why this bothers me here in a moment, you can do $1,000.
Which, if you're paying the $500, basic math, that's $41 a month.
Jeez. She's trying to be more expensive than Netflix right there. Now, chat, here's my problem with this. And I don't think a lot of people are thinking of this. Well, actually, some of the people might be. Here, I'm going to hide this just so we can get this centered in more. Vex has already abandoned her previous Fansly account. I don't know if this is the same one. Again, I'm not going to check. But Vex has already abandoned not safe for work content because she didn't want to do it anymore. And you know what? That's fair. You know, not safe for work content is very degrading on the soul, very degrading on the body. I get that. There's a reason why so many people get out of it, because they realize that they don't want their whole life to be defined as, oh, that's a whore. I get that. However, she now has a history of abandoning a website where she decided to offer a service to people and offer content for people for ever so much a month. And at any time, she could just choose to abandon it again. Imagine, if you will. Okay? Imagine if you paid $500. We're not going to go 1,000. Let's say you paid $500 for the whole year. Okay?
And chat, you better thank me for doing this, because I've never been to this site before in my entire life, and I'm looking at it now just for research, just for chat.
I believe you. How much is it for a tier?
So she has multiple. I don't know how this website really works, but it seems to be there's a $7, $50, $20, and a $10 kind of thing.
Interesting.
But the last time she posted was 6 hours ago, but that's saying new content is coming Monday. The last time it seems to be she actually legitimately posted something was May 19th, which was one actual proper non-safe for work stuff, and then a bunch of random tweets itself. So she seems to post stuff somewhat regularly.
Okay, interesting. All right, so it's about a normal price range. But again, imagine you paid $500, chat, let's say today I've somehow converted you into a Vex Milk fan, and you've decided that you want to subscribe to her for $500 a year. All right, cool. How frequently are you going to get posts from her? And do you get your money back or get some sort of money return if she decides next month? Like, let's just say Vex is like, you know what? I really don't want to do this next month. Like, next month, she's like, I really don't want to do this anymore. Boyfriend, I'm going to stop cucking you. Because, by the way, she is married, I believe. And she just decides she doesn't want to do it anymore.
From MommaOcco.
What kind of protection do you have for that if it was a month into your
lifetime
thing?
access for only $1,000? Wow. Not only is VexMLK a 304, she's awful at business. Never offer lifetime access
I agree.
for this sort of content.
I agree. I'm hearing from Azahara, so I'm assuming Azahara has some way of accessing this. But I'm hearing that the photos are grainy and not of good quality.
She does upload some freebies on there. I was scrolling down a little bit, and there is a couple of freebies.
And they're not good?
Nah, they're
Oh.
terrible.
Well-
This is why 2D is better than 3D.
I mean, not to, like, advocate for her or anything, but maybe that's just the free images. You know? I don't know. But it's just like, imagine you paid $500 for a whole year, and then next month she's like, you know what, guys? I thought about it. I really don't want to do this not safe for work thing anymore. Thanks, chumps, for paying $500 for the whole year. Or again, even if you paid the $1,000, you paid $1,000 for the whole year. Thanks for that money, but I'm done posting. You can enjoy the pics that I have up there right now, and there's like a couple dozen or whatever. How pissed off would you be that you gave this woman $500 or $1,000? By the way, $500 to $1,000 is kind of a lot of money for some people, especially some people. Like, if you're a normal viewer of a VTuber, $500 to $1,000 can be a lot of money. I'm not gonna say every person is like that. I'm gonna say for me, all right, as the guy here who works a normal 9 to 5 and then comes to do this, $500 to $1,000 is still a decent chunk of money for me. It's a lot of money. All right, for $500 to $1,000, I could throw that into some kind of investment, like Pokemon cards, or I could save it. You know, so imagine you waste that money on somebody who is inconsistent with their not safe for work posting. If you give her that much money, you deserve to be scammed. No, that's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair.
There's a very high chance that if you give her the $1,000 thing, you might get a couple of years of content, and then she's gonna ditch it.
Yeah. So and again, I'm not gonna interfere with business here. Not that I don't think any of you would buy this in the beginning, because I don't think any of you here intentionally like her. But like, legitimately, don't do this. Do not pay her for this. With how inconsistent she is for posting, and when she decided to quit, this is not a good idea. Do not do this. Whatever. You're banking on her mental health to keep up with doing this? No, 100%. 100% you're trying to bank on her mental health to stick up with this. 100%. I'm not a true Mori fan if I'm not spending 1,000 on my Oshi. Chat. I love Mori. I love a lot of her music. I don't love HoloLive and how expensive their merch is. I would like to have something Mori themed one day, but that's not been on my priorities list.
See, there's a lot of VTubers I really like, respectively, within the content creator space, but
Yeah.
you're not going to see me throw hundreds, if not thousands of
No,
dollars at them.
don't do
A couple
that.
of bucks here and there to throw a support, but there's a reason why I have money. It's because I don't go spending on stupid shit.
Yeah.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you for the 5.
It's called Findom, Occo. Kirsch already covered this stuff.
No, that's fair. I mean, it very well might be. By the way, chat, I do have an Ubu market. My shirts aren't overly expensive, but if you want a shirt or a sticker, you know, something over there to show that you like the retard octopus on the internet, you should do that. But like, don't do this. This is a bad idea. It also, as I read here by this poster, it's probably against Discord's terms of service. Thank you, Magical Misa, for the 2 saying this as well. It sounds like it might be against Discord's terms of service, so she probably should not be doing this.
Could be why she made a separate Discord server.
Do I have jet tags? Yes, chat. I do have a jet tag here. I think I have. Can I bring up the uwu? I can. Let me bring it up real quickly. I do have a jet tag, and I do have stickers. Will it load? There it goes. Here it is. Look! It's the first thing on there. Oh, nope. Don't want that. Don't want that. There we go. Look, chat. Got a jet tag. It's a Yippee jet tag. It's a Yippee jet tag. I also have keychains. I have stickers. I have a mouse pad. I forgot I have a mouse pad. I need to buy my own mouse pad. I don't have it yet. I need to. I have the Cinder mouse pad because I got it for free, but I need to get the mouse pad. I also have this shirt. I have not worn this. I refuse to wear the shirt because it, you know, it's a piece of merch and it's part of my shrine. But I have a shirt too, chat. I have a very expensive. Wow, that is expensive. Okay, well, if you really want a $90 hoodie, there you go. But jeez, yay tariffs. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, going back to this. This is probably against terms of service. Let's read this here. You may not monetize content associated with any of the following: intellectual property rights of other rights holders without permission, impersonation unless it's clearly labeled, labels of parody or satire must be clearly visible, 3, sexually explicit content, whether hosted on Discord or linked from other devices. So you cannot have a paywalled server for sexually explicit. All right, yeah, no, yeah, Vex, you probably shouldn't be doing. Vex, you probably shouldn't be doing this. Vex, you probably. Oh, now, obviously, chat. All right, we're all adults here. I hope so. If you're underage, and you tell me you are, I'm gonna ban you. Do not mess with this woman again. All right, don't do something stupid. All right, literally, do not report this woman. Do not try and get her removed from something, because if you do, and you even come and admit to me that you do it, you're gonna get banned. All right, don't do that. Excuse me. So just don't, like, if it's against terms of service, great. Let somebody else take care of it. You don't need to step into the poo, as it were. Just observe it. So, yeah, just throwing that out there. So she has, as of May 18th, so it's been 5 days. Maybe it's changed. Who knows? Got a not safe for work server that you can pay $500 or $1,000 to access. That's disgusting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't tip the cow? Yes, pretty much. Sorry, my 3D printer's freaking me out right now. And oh, sorry, I think I only included this because it shows her her. Oh my gosh. No, you know what? I'm gonna move on. All right. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Anyway. So let's talk. Shit. Give me a moment. Let's talk about her teeth, chat. Give me a moment, and then we'll talk about her teeth. Sorry, my 3D printer was gonna freak out again. So chat, her teeth are her new thing. Her teeth is the new bigotry, basically, if you want to talk about it. Now, as somebody who recently also had his own teeth work done, I'm not going to shame her for her teeth. As you guys know, my teeth needed a lot of work. You all know what happened with a lot of my upper teeth, all of my upper teeth. And so I am not going to blame her for her broken teeth. I have no idea why her teeth are broken. I have no idea what's wrong with her teeth. And I have a bit of initial sympathy because of the teeth, basically. However, with that in mind, my problem is if this was the first time, like myself, that she was like, hey guys, you know that dental insurance is fucked. You know that it's really hard to get this stuff done, okay? But it's not her first time. It's not her first time that that's happening. It is the 10th or 12th or however many times that she has decided to ask for money, basically. Now, she did, to her credit, show her treatment plan. Now, it does show her first name on there, and I don't feel bad about showing that because she is just active in showing her first name. She's kind of dumb because not only has she shown her first name, but her last name is visible in other places as well. I'm not going to say where, but all I know is I have seen her first and last name visible in other places, and she's being very stupid and not recognizing that. But anyway, so she shows her treatment plan. It looks like green is the things that need to be done. Blue is things that are completed. And these are the problems with her teeth. Okay? These are the problems with her teeth. Now, again, because of my own teeth things, I am just going to take her... I will agree with this. And the only reason why I agree with this is because this is like what my treatment plan looked like. In fact, hold on. Can I show you my treatment plan? I think I have it in here still. Give me a moment. Personal. Where is it? Dental shit. Let's see. Nope. Not that. Thankfully, I got the image hidden. Okay. Where are my edited pictures I did of this? Because I did edit some pictures. Hold on. I had some edited pictures of this. Make sure to cover your name. Oh, don't worry. I did cover my entire name. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Yep. Yep. There it is. All right, there it is. This is acceptable to share.
Oh my god,
Thank you for the 5.
milkers.
She has worse OPSEC than a James O'Keefe dinner date.
Yeah. So, is this okay to share? Yes, it should be. This is my dental plan. Pretty similar to hers. Pretty similar. Although this was the itemized list. I told them I wanted an itemized list of everything that they were going to do and every cost breakdown, basically. If you are curious, I did show this during my stream where I talked about my dental situation. So if you want to go back and look through that, you can. I'm not going to go through this thing again tonight because I did show it in that previous stream. But this is mine. Now, obviously, I blacked out information that I thought could be personally identifiable information, such as the name of the doctor, the address that I was getting charged from.
Vex spent thousands on her tattoos, professional nails and hair salon too. Now she's begging about her teeth. I am wondering if her cancer was faked.
And I understand why people would think the cancer was faked. Again, I am of the opinion that at the very least, the first time, I'm not going to question the first time. I'm not going to. If people can disagree with me if they want, you're allowed to, and I don't care, personally. You know, we can have a difference in opinion on that, and that is fine with me. You know, one time, fine. Every subsequent time after that, I am going to be way more and more and more iffy because of that. But yeah, so this was my itemized list that I did, and obviously, you know, I blotted out all of my personal information. This is hers. This is all of the stuff that she needs done. Now, you know, she's lucky in my personal opinion because unlike me, who has to get multiple teeth, who had multiple teeth extractions and has to get a couple of crowns on his bottom teeth in order to save them, she has way less work that needs to get done, unless this is only page 1. Unlike me, a lot of her teeth are in way better shape than mine, so you know that I'm glad that she doesn't have to have that done. But as you can see down here, she has to pay like $700 for. Wow, jeez. I wish my dental bill was Man, I wish my dental bill was just $700. See, the money that I paid for my dental work was just half of the money I needed. And I'm going to pay for the rest of it next year because I can wait till next year to get my teeth work done. Holy shit, I wish it was just $700. Oh my gosh, she is so lucky. Yeah, so the procedure in the green is what she needs to get done. And yeah, sorry, can I zoom in more on this? Yeah, there we go. Get a good view of her fingers. It's probably more high res than her pictures, I'm betting. So yeah, the green is where what she's saying she has to get done. And this is the total that she has to pay. So I think that, let's see here. I'm believing that this number right here is the actual number that she has to pay. Not this number, I think is this number. I wonder what insurance they have. I have no idea. 700 was just my last wisdom tooth extraction. Dude, you overpaid for that. You should have gone to Tijuana, because in Tijuana, they popped mine out for 50 bucks a tooth. It was much better. It was much better. Now, somebody put this together, showing all of her dentist visits over the last couple of years. Now, I can believe that she has poor enamel. She says that she has soft teeth, very poor to no enamel. I can believe that, because that was somewhat similar with me, although I don't think I had no enamel. I just have weak enamel. Thanks, Mom. And so, you know, I can believe that she's had some teeth issues. However, you know, now this is coming back up, and she is asking her chat for money to pay for it. To cough up the money to pay for it, all that kind of stuff. Oh, don't want to show that just yet. That's coming up. But what might you ask is her response? She's going to ask her audience to pay for her dentist visit. Now, I don't have that post on me, but she basically goes out and says, hey, chat, I need you to pay me for the dentist stuff. Okay? And this is as recently as with... Was in the last 2 weeks, Espiritu? I want to say last 2 weeks that all of the teeth stuff went down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Mexico was kind of far. Would have spent about as much getting there. No, that's fair. But chat, with her asking for money from her audience, all right? Why then did she go in a supercar adventure with her partner? See, this is where I like look at retarded decision makers like Vex, and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So, some context, chat. Vex is, calls him a partner. I'm like, that worries me more and more that he's not actually like her husband and it's just like an open relationship thing. But Vex's partner, assumed husband, maybe cuckold, paid $325 for them to do a supercar excursion. And people are getting upset with her because it's just like, you're asking for money now, but you did this? And she's like, oh, but this was something that we paid for in the past. And it's just like, okay, but why, if you knew you had pending dental work that needed to be done, why are you not saving your money for that? And Vex's response, I shit you not, is my dental work isn't my partner's responsibility? Question mark. Bro, if you in a committed relationship, he should be helping you with your medical bills.
You gotta realize the stupidity in her saying, and let me rephrase it to what she's really meaning. My dental work isn't my partner's responsibility, it's my fan's responsibility.
Oh yeah, that's 100% what's going on here.
So they're more of a partner than her partner is, and they're not getting any of the action.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't getting any either, but hey, that's another question.
I have no idea. I don't feel the need to opine on that, but it is a good question to ask. And it's just like, what do you mean it's not your... Like again, with the experience that I have observing both my different familial marriages and different other marriages from other people I have seen, when you're together with somebody and you're committed with them, it is partially their responsibility to make sure that you and them are healthy together. And I don't understand how Vex... Like, again, this is why I don't think that they're a serious couple or committed as a serious partnership. Because, like, if you were committed and you were the partner, you would be expected to help. You would be expected to come together, to scrounge together and help. It's like, it reminds like my mom had some medical issues a while ago. Not going to be specific on what, but my mom had medical issues. And how fucking dare, like, how disgusting would it be if my dad, when she got out of the hospital, said, I'm not spending the money that I make to pay for this. It's
Obviously,
your
I'll go
medical
with that example
debt.
because it's a lost cause.
Isn't my partner responsibilities, excuse me. I pay for all my wife DR visits and insurance. I have a headache.
Oh, you and I both, brother. I know. It's just like, it is his responsibility because you both live together and you both, I would assume, are equals. That's like, again, this is where it goes back to the degradation and the complete degradation is the only word that comes to mind. Yeah, degradation and degeneracy of this generation. And I know that sounds completely that's completely gay of me to say. But like, her understanding of a relationship is so degraded and sad that she can't come together with her partner and agree that both of them intertwine themselves as one, as it should work in a marriage, to both cover each other. So what happens? I dare pray, Vex Milk, what dare happens to your partner if they get sick or they need a surgery? Are you gonna pay for them?
What's worse is she's got 2 kids with her partner, and they have seen all of this and likely more.
They have kids?
Those kids are going to grow up screwed up.
Really?
There is no way she's got kids.
With this partner or someone else's?
There is no... Bro. I just folded tectonism, I'm sorry. There is no way that this woman has kids. That can't... I'm not going to say I need to see proof, but like legitimately, I don't believe that. I don't want to believe that. I want to believe that that's not true. That is, that would be completely like devastating to hear. I'm going to be honest with you, if she has kids. A lot of chat is saying she doesn't. I hope that the answer is she doesn't. I don't know where that information comes from, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Vtuber with a
I'm gonna do a tech turn and ask Rock.
MommaOcco avatar.
Yeah, go ask Rock, I
Alternate
guess.
theory. Her partner paid for all of the supercar stuff and she hasn't spent the dental stuff yet. And she will be trying to get money from her donos later in a double dip.
Because I've never seen photos of any kids.
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, like, if she does have kids, she's at least doing a good job of keeping them off of the internet, for the most part. But it's just like
Grok is saying no, and because Grok would go for all her messages.
It would?
Yeah, if you go to their profile, there's an icon at the top that has Grok, and you can ask it specific questions about the content creator, and it will sift through all their tweets.
Oh, chat's getting their Vexes mixed up. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, well, disregard that. Disregard that. But again,
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
thank you, Professor Keen, for the
Wait,
clarification.
Sorry, that was the other Vex. I got her confused.
Totally okay. Thank you for clarifying. You didn't have to say a super chat in order to do the clarification, but I appreciate it either way. Okay? Vexoria also had cancer? Yes. Although I'm pretty sure Vexoria has done way more to prove it than this Vex does. And even though I don't like horrors, and Vexoria definitely is one, I have just a little bit more respect for Vexoria than I do Vex because...
I find it funny. I've done more to prove my health problems and I don't ask for money.
Well, you don't need to. Even though you could, you don't need to. Anyway. Anyway. To go back to my original point. It is really depressing to think that if she thinks this way about her partner, you have to wonder what is going to happen when her partner gets ill. Vex, what's going to happen when your boyfriend ends up needing some kind of surgery? And are you going to leave him out to dry? Are you going to tell him that he has to fund it himself? He has to go take care of it himself? It's a pretty disgusting and selfish, horrible thing to say. I would hope that I'm wrong about that. I would hope that your partner would get your help. Although maybe not, because she's so fucking poor that she can't even afford her own stuff, according to her. But, like, I would hope and pray that if your boyfriend or your partner... At this point, I'm just going to call him boyfriend. I would hope that if your partner came to you and said, hey, I need this done, that you would help him. You know?
I think the real kicker for me is that last part, because she's basically saying, yeah, my dental work isn't my partner's responsibility. He's my partner, not my bank account, which is basically her referring to, well, my community is my bank account.
No, yeah, I can definitely see that.
That's the part that if I was part of a community, I'd feel a bit of a sting there of being like, oh, you're not really any value to her other than just drawing
The
money
piggy bank.
out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to go back to any other VTubers chat that we've talked about in the past that have done this, but it's just like all of them do this. All of them accidentally reveal themselves and tell you what they think of you. Oh, they're just my bank account. Really? It's not my problem, bro. Chat pay for his colonoscopy. No, see, here's what's even funnier. I don't even think she would tell her chat to pay for it. I think she would be like, you just got to get your own chat to do it. She wouldn't let her chat pay for it. Call him by his proper title, camera operator. Oof. Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal and mean.
Based on the photos I saw, I don't even think even he does that.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think... but yeah, I've from the photos she posted on Twitter, I'm going to assume that they're not much different on her Fansly. I don't think he's the camera operator, chat. Just gonna be real with you. Just gonna be real with you. I just don't think he's the camera operator. I think he is. I think he's just the guy in the corner. I don't mean to laugh at that. That just sounds so mean of me. But like, that's what I think he is. He's just the guy in the corner. So.
I mean, it might be mean, but is it wrong? It's not, sadly, because it's pretty obvious the position that he holds in that relationship.
I plead the fifth.
Truth stings.
I plead the fifth, my man. So yeah. So she's asking for money for her dental work. However, chat, if that's where that ended, then we would pretty much be done with her. But can you believe that the grift isn't over? Can you believe that there's more that I have to talk about that literally happened today? That literally came out today? Or I guess technically yesterday by time standards. Chat. Let's give a congratulations to Vex. Because she's been accepted into college.
A new fee for her bank accounts to pay.
Chat, she's going to college in the fall. I don't know how old this woman is. You know, you're not too old to go to college, you know, if you want to go. I have no idea what her major is going to be, if she even signed up for a major, if she's just going to, like, do it for whatever. But chat, she's going to college now. Isn't that awesome? Oh, man.
I don't disagree with one of your chatters. VTubing is the new Jerry Springer.
It kind of is, yeah. Now, soon after that, actually here, let's see. When was this posted? This was posted 2:38 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 4 hours later. 4 or 5 hours later. Since I sold my car back in October, probably because she needed money, some of my classes will be on campus. I've added Uber gift cards to my throne, and I've changed my feature gift to a down payment on a new used vehicle. I don't start classes until fall. This goal will be incredible to hit before they begin.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
Sweet. She got into DeVry University by just walking in the door. Get that degree, queen.
Best case scenario, I have my own vehicle again by the time I begin classes. But even if I don't, Uber gift cards are appreciated as well, so I have a way to get to and from school without putting an extra dent in my expenses every week. Wasn't she trying to get... You're right! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that! She was begging for an electric bike when I last covered her. You whore, where's your electric bike? This woman is... This woman is absolutely insane.
The sad part is, though, is people are actually going to give her money for this shit.
This is absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. I didn't even check which university she's getting in for. I don't even know which university she's getting into, chat. Gonna be honest with you. I don't really care. You know? Now, of course, she threw her throne up there for people, you know? So. Oh, boy. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna rage. I'm seeing red. Akko, this is pissing me off. Yeah. You going for 12 semester hours per week? Oh, no, absolutely not. Chat, no, I didn't go to college. I took one look at it, and I was like, that's too expensive, and I don't know what I want to study, so I'd rather not waste money on things that I don't even know I want to do. So I didn't go. I didn't go, and you shouldn't. If you can't pay for it, if you can't pay for it and you don't know what you want to do, you shouldn't go. You know? Just personal opinion. You can't afford it, don't go. Nah, I couldn't afford it. Didn't know what I wanted to study. Didn't want to go. If she's this obsessed with mooching off people, surely she's getting government assistance. Who knows? No idea. No idea. But, ironically, chat, that's about it that I have for her right now, you know? There really isn't a whole lot that, like, I have left that I could cover, you know? So, I mean, like, I know that she's been in other dramas recently, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care to talk about them a whole lot, because I waiting to talk about them until I see them develop more. But she's just like a constant magnet for this kind of shit, and it's insane to me. Absolutely fucking insane to me. This woman is an endless, eternal grifter, where she'll do whatever she can just to squeeze a few bucks out of her 50 to 100 viewers that come around and feel bad for her and give her simpies money. Now, what's funny is, I don't have the post pulled up, but I think we know one of the individuals that gave her money that is starting to feel a little bit regretful or mournful that they did it. This was somebody that we made fun of yesterday on Under the Tea for donating to Frogan. There is a V-tweeter, not a VTuber, a V-tweeter named Wild Hearts, I believe is how you pronounce their name. And I believe they gave money to Vex because they recently were getting upset. And they obviously didn't name any names, and they don't have to name any names. But I think we know who, like a lot of people think they know who Wild Hearts is talking about, which was kind of funny. The girl has 10 DoorDash gift cards. Are you serious? I haven't looked at my throne in ages. I will update my throne chat when it is my birthday, which is in a couple of months. But, like, I don't, like, if you throw a super chat my way, that's all you need. You know, throw a super chat, sub if you really want to. I will never, ever degrade myself this far as to beg you for money on such a frequent scale as this woman does. This is insane. This is absolutely fucking insane. I don't get it. You know? The thing that's, like, really depressing about it, though, this will be kind of like my thoughts on it closing, is it is successful enough for her. And the reason why it is successful for her is, and it might be, again, I do think that I honestly don't think that she recognizes why it's successful for her. But I think it's successful for her because she's in that crowd of people. She is in that crowd of people that rotate money in a circle jerk with each other. And it's all about just giving money when somebody says they're in need. You know? And I am one to be like, yeah, if somebody is in deep need, you know, you can, like, give money here and there, you know, be sparingly, don't give outside of your means, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so because of that, you know, I'm just like, I know what's going on. And again, it might not be intentional from her side. If it is intentional, she's, like, absolutely diabolical or insane. But she is literally just every couple of weeks coming up with a new problem, coming up with something that's bothering her. Oh, it's cancer. Oh, I'd like an electric bike. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need that. Oh, I sold my car for money. Please feel bad for me. Oh, this is my full-time job. And by the way, whenever you criticize her for this, whenever you're like, why are you just begging for money? Her response will be, and I shit you not, this is the same response that Dawn gives every single time. Whenever you criticize these fucking retards, all right? These sub-tarded, low-information individuals, whenever you criticize them, their response is, it's my job. Okay, your job is to hold out a plate and say, give me money. What do you contribute? Vex Milk, like, legitimately. Again, I don't care if this woman ever sees this. I am going to ask the people not try and force her to make opinions on this. If you do, you will be banned, by the way. But, like, legitimately, Vex Milk, what do you contribute to society that should make me want to give you money? Like, legitimately. Like, how, like, convince me to not let you starve to death. Convince me and the world that you deserve to make money and be here. Because right now, the only thing that you have convincing me is a subpar Fansly with shitty quality pictures And all you do is rant about how horrible Donald Trump and ICE is all day. And guess what? There's already enough people on the top of the food chain that's doing that. You can't. So what do you offer the world that should give you the right to get money? What right do you have to beg for people to give you money?
From MommaOcco.
I didn't think you could adapt grifting into Monster of the Week, but here Vex exists.
Yeah, thank you. Like, legitimately, whenever I see these people, and I'm sorry, Espiritu, I've, like, ranted a lot. You can cut me off if ever you need to talk, but...
That's fine.
I am so tired. And it is really just a skill issue on my part. I am so tired of seeing people beg like this. And they have no justification. They have no justification to why they deserve it. Other than just, I am me, give me money. Give me money. Why? Because I am me, give me money. Like, make something with your fucking life. Put out videos. Throw your opinion out there. You know, everybody knows that I hate React content creators. Not hate, but I dislike a lot of them. But at the very least, React content creators make something. They do something. Vex doesn't do anything. She is a slop gamer streamer with low quality pictures of her beehole on the internet. And that's it. That's it.
This goes back to an old tweet that I made, and I won't say the exact wording because it was a much more provocative, but it's that whole idea of women that sucked in the workforce, couldn't hack it, and they realized they could sell body pics online and build parasocial relationships and just continuously beg and beg and beg and beg and beg because they have no real tangible talent to offer.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just like, if you don't want to be in the
I think
workforce...
there's so many of them now.
There are. It's a very sad, depressing part of this world that we're in right now. And, you know, I'm not gonna be like a doomer and be like, oh, the world sucks, you know, everything's gonna end. No. We have many reasons to be happy with the way that things are in the world right now. Like, literally. There are many different things that I'm happy with how they are. But it is a sore point to see so many women, especially, that are like, oh, I'm gonna go be big. I'm gonna go conquer the world. I'm gonna be a Yas queen. And then they end up like this, where they're begging from their apartment for money, and they are pretending that they're all that in a slice of bread, when in reality they're really not, you know? And you know what?
I think a lot of Yas queens think that it's easy to do, and once they realize you've actually got to put effort into doing stuff, that's when they go to the e-begging.
She has 6 Lush gift cards, 10 DoorDash cards, 6-ish Uber cards, cat food, paper towels and toilet paper, and the used car. Vex is e-begging personified.
It's just...
I'll say the same thing I said to my friend once in real life, where they're like, oh, I can't afford things, and they're like, I want to get a second cat. I'll say this: don't ever get a pet if you can't afford to even take care of yourself.
No, yeah, 100%, 100%. It's just like all those things on her throne. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't want to look at her throne because I don't know if there's anything to loot on it. I'm gonna be honest with you. But
personally, I hate throne.
It's useful in some cases, but like, it's like useful for birthdays and Christmas and stuff. It's like a good Amazon wish list.
That sounds like a good use for it, where you can be like, yeah, it's my birthday, it's Christmas. If you want to buy me something small, here's an idea. But I feel like people just use it for like groceries, and they're just like, yeah, I've got to go grocery shopping this fortnight. Can you buy everything?
Yeah. But literally, all of this stuff that people are saying that's on her throne, that is stuff that you should be able to buy as a normal human being. All right? As a normal human being. And again, far be it from me, because I have definitely struggled within the last couple of years as well. So I'm not saying that like people don't struggle and people have legitimate reasons to have struggles, because there are legitimate reasons that people struggle and that people should do stuff. With that in mind, all right? With that in mind, I have a full-time job. I love my full-time job. My full-time job pays me pretty well. It doesn't cover everything I want because right now, you know, I got myself in trouble and I have debts that I have to pay off, but my job covers me pretty damn well, you know, and YouTube basically makes up the rest of it plus more. And so, you know, I understand that, you know, people struggle. With that in mind, with the amount of money that I see Vex making on her streaming, she should go get a full-time job. And her excuse for not getting a full-time job is YouTube is her full-time job, or streaming is her full-time job, and fuck you if you don't let her live her dream. And so my thought process for this is just right now, Vex is going to continue to do this. And I'm not trying to say this to like doomer people or whatever, but this is what's going to happen. Vex is going to continue to do this nigh infinitum because she has no reason not to do this. She has no reason not to want to change or improve her life in any way, shape, or form. She just doesn't.
As long as people keep giving her money, there's no reason to change.
Yeah, pretty much. And so, because of that, until she is given that reason to change, and until she is faced that position that I know a lot of people, myself included, have faced, where she's like, oh shit, I want to eat, I better get to work. Until she faces that, she's not going to learn. She's not going to move up. She's not going to grow. Since I have my screen hidden, I'll look at her throne. My gosh, she is crowdfunding a car. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm looking at Mersh's Facebook posts right now. Oh my gosh. She wants $5,400 for a used car. Chat, you can be the first contributor right now. You can be her first contributor.
Expensive country, and my car's worth like, I don't know, 1,500 to 2,000.
Well, did you buy it used?
Nah, it's 20 years old now.
Oh, well, that's fair. I imagine that, yeah, it's basically used prices then.
Yeah.
But it's just like, what are you doing? What? And here's the thing that bothers me. She's starting college. If she has a part-time job now, chat, guess what she's going to get rid of first so that she can go to college? Guess what she's going to get rid of first? Her part-time job. She's going to get rid of the part-time job. Archmagos, if you do that, I will ban you from the channel. Don't do that. Especially since, one, it's illegal, and if you do it, I will definitely not protect you in any way, shape, or form. And two, she like complains about like that kind of shit all the time, so don't do that. Period. All right. But like, I bet you, she will quit her part-time job that she could probably go full-time on if she really wanted to, and instead stick to streaming. That's what she's gonna do. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll say so. But I bet you she will quit her part-time job and say, guys, you really got to step it up. I quit my part-time job so I can go to college, but you need to step it up so I can keep up my bills. I bet you that's what's going to happen. She's going to ask for more money when she gets to college. 100%. What is Lush?
Lush?
Is it like a makeup
those
thing?
little things for bubbles. No, they're for baths.
Bro! You should not be asking for bath bombs when you are literally... Oh.
I only know that because there's one in the city that I walk past every time I go to my anime manga store. And all the chicks I know in real life go to it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Oh my gosh.
Could be wrong. but I'll check.
Yeah, I'm not done, but like I'm done talking about her. There's nothing else I can contribute to that. Yeah, chat, I'm going to be working on a video for this. I'm going to be working on a video for a couple things. Off Kai is one of them. This is another one of them. And just like with the polyamorous relationship, oh, I might have some stuff to share with you guys because of that. Just like with the polyamorous relationship, I will keep you updated when something crazy with this woman happens. All right, I'll keep it on a rotating cast because this woman is so insane. It is a dumpster fire, trash fire that just needs to be. It just needs to be studied. Got to be studied. It's got to be looked at. And you got to, you know, all that kind of stuff. I need a drink and a snack while I attend college. Got to throw up another gift card. No, yeah, I expect that. And I try not to like. I mean, I fail at it sometimes. I try not to moral fiend. Moral fag. I'm gonna use it tonight. My one. I try not to moral fag chat because, you know, I think that's gay and retarded. And we save that for Sundays when we go to church and we laugh at all the sinful people. That's a joke, by the way. But it legitimately just pisses me off seeing people like Vex. Because I know people, not necessarily myself. I mean, I've struggled in life, but like I have not been in like dire straits positions, you know, because I have friends and family that in an emergency I can fall back on. And I imagine a lot of other people do as well. But like, I have never, like, ever been so down bad like this that I just resigned myself to this. Again, Vex is like a long line of these peoples, you know. Vex is like this. The Nemesis is like this. I'm sure that I just honestly I could create an entire list of VTuber specific beggars, like just beggars that are VTubers that have this nature and act like this, and it's very bewildering and crazy to me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I just don't understand it. I do not understand it. Good night. Good night. You have a good night. And because I don't understand it, it just pisses me off, honestly. It's just woman behavior, I guess. But yeah, it's insane. To close off this evening, because I think I've upset you guys enough, we're gonna upset you a little bit more. Eggy, the polyamorous VTuber, made another video a couple days ago because people are still so angry at her for being polyamorous that she decided, you know, Eggy, the person who said that she totally doesn't care what other people think and totally is not interested in other people's opinions and is totally moving on. Eggy decided to say even more about her polyamorous relationship. Now, I know that I am not the only one paying attention to Eggy. I know that Celestium is also like paying attention to them or just like watching them in general. I know that Celestium really likes to pay attention to a lot of these degenerate individuals, all that kind of stuff. And so, you know, I would recommend that if you want to pay attention to a more Christian-like approach, you can go listen to what she has to say about it. If you want to listen to me shit on another person because I think that they're just a degenerate and that they're cheating on their husband, you can listen to me for it. But also, I've been told that Eggy is apparently a man, or trans, excuse me. And when I asked for proof, I was given a tweet showing that apparently they say that they are trans. So that's weird. That's very weird because, you know, originally when I made my video on it, my mindset was, okay, women cheat for the craziest, most dumbass reasons. Men, yes, men cheat. but they don't cheat like women do. At least not all the time. You have to be very, very, very gay in order to do to do that. I'm doing an extra shift. Good night. You have a good night. I'm Stealth. What I'm trying to say is it's a little bit different. It can be the same, but more often than not, women like cheat in a different way. It could be gender special, yes. So when I learned that like Eggy was trans, I was so confused. Maybe I just need to get educated, as Eggy says in her or their first video. But like, I just let's watch this video.
That's your own business, bro. I'm happy as exactly. I think
Find
you're
that
just
part funny.
honestly.
I find that part funny because she goes, well, I'm happy. And it's like, yeah, no shit, you're happy. You're the one in control of everything. You dictate the terms of the relationship.
I still don't think that they are happy. I'm going to be honest with you.
I think the married partner is probably not as happy as they're claiming. They're probably, in their mind, they're coping with it. But based on what I've heard was that they got married and then, I don't know, again, if it's trans or not, but I'll just say she sprung on them that they wanted to have a boyfriend, which apparently the boyfriend they met online.
Yeah.
In some game lobby. So it's basically, oh, look, I met this guy overnight. We had one conversation and now I want him as a boyfriend.
Yep.
And then she sprung it on him and said, I want this. And he didn't really get much of a say in it.
Yes, we covered that. I covered that in my video, and then me and Mizu covered that on Under the Tea last week. Not yesterday, but last week. For those that don't know, allegedly, the life of polyamory wasn't initially agreed upon or was met with pushback from Eggy's husband / partner / whatever the fuck they are. And Eggy allegedly had to use specific language such as, you need to let me live my truth, in order to get what they wanted. Now, again, here's the... And I echo this in my video, which you should watch, by the way, chat. So if you don't want... If you've already listened to that and you don't want to listen to me talk about it again, that's totally fine. But if you're actually happy with your relationship and you're actually happy with where you are, you do not need to do what Eggy is doing here. This is, I believe they are replying to a chatter who has come in and decided to be a little shit. And you know what? If somebody's a little shit, guess what you do? You block them, you remove them from chat, you don't acknowledge them, you move on. I've had that happen to me a few times, and guess what? You don't give them any attention. Because what will happen is the troll, realizing that they don't get any attention, they might continue it for a little while, but eventually trolls move on when they recognize that there is nothing to be gained from endlessly wasting their time. So, it is my personal opinion that Eggy doesn't need to do what they're doing right now, which is responding to a chatter, because all that serves to do is tell the person that is doing this, oh, if I work hard enough, they're going to respond to me and they'll say something to me. And if I continue to do something, then I'll get attention. And that's all they want is attention.
I truly think anybody who thinks it's an issue is just upset that I get more tail than they do.
Oh, yeah. This is the other thing that they say. They're like, oh, if you're upset with me, you must just be upset that I get more sex than you do. It's a you problem. Again, I'm not going to talk about my personal life, but Eggy, I am not jealous that I have to share whatever you are. All right? I am definitely not jealous of you by any stretch of the imagination. So that is I do think that is a cope reason. That is a reason that some of these people use because, spoiler alert, there really is no easy way to explain away your... My gosh, I'm mushing a little bit. My apologies. There is no easy way to explain away your polyamory and explain away your debauchery and your degeneracy, like deep degeneracy, all right? Other than just, you're just mad that I get it and you don't. And it's just like, No, I don't care if you get it. In fact, as I said in my video, I would prefer it if you didn't tell me that you get it, because it is my personal opinion that the more I am subjected to this, the more invested you make me because you tell me not to be invested in it. So it's just like, why are you telling me about this if you don't want me to be invested in it? It makes no sense to me. Oh, excuse me. You know what I mean? So, anyway, let's continue.
Truly, I don't know. Sounds like a skill issue to me, but that's your own business, bro.
Oh, man. Certified cornhole player? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So that's kind of the quote-unquote update with this Eggy person. Again, like with Vex, don't bother them. Don't give them any attention. The only time you should be talking about them is on your own random place on the internet without trying to get into their mentions or get a response from them. Or in my chat. You can talk about them all you want in my chat, because you can do whatever you want in my chat as long as it abides by the terms of service. Because I don't care. She's selfish and doesn't care about what her partner feels. Imagine being the husband and hearing her announce to the world that she gets more sex, including the BS. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, and again, the other thing that's kind of crazy is she has agreed She has admitted that he has a girlfriend. I, one, have a hard time believing that. And two, I want to know how much that girlfriend is actually approved of by Eggy. Because if I know anything about polyamorous relationships, chat, having been an observer of many of them.
To paraphrase Shoe on Head when she called out Hassan over his pragmata take. Wow, bro. Look at this SMEX haver over here, bro.
Yeah. If I am to be correct about any polyamorous relationship, and to be fair, because this person is allegedly trans, it could be wrong. But women are way more jealous than men in these kinds of things. Sadly, men a lot of the times in polyamorous relationships, if they do fall into them, they just let the woman kind of walk all over them. If they do stick around.
There's always that scenario of women generally go after taken men.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen with all, but statistically speaking, that's why there's always that kind of running joke of a guy is always, you know, no chick shows any interest in a guy until they're taken, and then suddenly all the chicks want the guy because they get very territorial. And I see it as like women with shopping. They have to have what others have.
Yeah, sometimes. Oh, definitely. Because women, like, will see something that another woman has, and they're like, oh, I don't have that. I'm less than this other person. Oh, yeah, that's right. They are also Canadian. I forgot about that. Yeah.
There's another problem. That's just what Canadians are just born damaged.
Damn. That's brutal. It's very brutal.
I might be an Australian, but us Australians know where the real brain damage comes from.
That's fair. Brutal. But yeah, it's not really much of a. It's not really it was one of those things where I knew I wasn't going to make a video on this because, again, like I said, chat, when there is something to report with Eggy, I will do that as soon as I get more information. Because, like, we're approaching the point where with Eggy, they are getting challenged on their beliefs. And when you get challenged on your beliefs, you have two courses of action. You can choose to not talk to a troll about it, because trolls don't deserve your time. And trolls don't need your response. And you don't really need to give it to them. Or you can do what Eggy is doing, and that is choosing to respond and trying to own them. And that's not a good idea. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Choosing to try and own the chuds or own the idiots who are coming at you, that does not ever end well, in my personal opinion. It always ends in people giving away way more information than they are supposed to give away. And it just ends in issues way too many times. Way too many times. And I see, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I don't know. I guess it really depends on if you guys want that to or not. If you're a sadomasochist, I guess, or whatever. But, like, unfortunately, the path I see Eggy going down is Eggy is going to get overwhelmed by people being upset with them. And they can either choose to continue to hit it head on and try and own the chuds. They could also go the route of Nyara, where Nyara decided to capitalize on how cringe and gay they are by literally trying to get people upset and angry at them. To their credit, it is kind of working because even Asmongold is replying to them instead of ignoring them, which is what should kind of be done in most cases. But, like, it could go either way in that case, and I do feel like it is going to go one of those two ways. I bet they keep trying to milk this kind of content. No, it does. And that's one of the dualities of it. It's just like, should I cover this individual or should I just try and ignore them so that I'm not contributing to it? It really is like a tightrope balance. It is a tightrope balance, you know. You have to figure out if it's worth giving them that attention because you know that they're going to use it. But yeah, I think, let's see, it's been 3 hours now. Holy cow, it's been 3 hours. I thought it would go a little bit longer. However, I am fine with it just being a 3-hour stream. I think what we're going to do is, I was thinking about reacting to some stuff. We still have that quartering document. Chat. There's like 185 of my favorite people right now in the world. Well, a lot of my favorite people. I imagine not all of my favorite people. Press 1 if you want to continue the quartering documentary for about another hour or so. Or press 2 if you, if not. And I'll let you guys decide. Because I'm fine going either way. But I know I told you guys I would watch that. And I still need to finish watching it. But I want to know if you guys would like to continue watching it tonight. Just let me know and we'll, oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot of ones there. All right. All right. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Espiritu, I'm going to jump into the other server so more people can join if they want to. I can't drag you, because if I do, it won't work. So I'm going to jump in there. Hold on, chat. All right, we'll queue up the quartering documentary. There we go. Let me announce to my stream that I can do that, and then we'll do that. It's the degeneracy spiral. Modern LGBT shit is just a spiral to the bottom of who can get the most clout by showing off how depraved they can be. Yeah, I would say not all the time. I don't think a lot of them actually know how to do that as well as others do. But some of them do.
Because I made a tweet on that, and I was talking about like the whole like concept of like loyalty and finding like a single relationship, and how having this whole like weird harem-y kind of poly stuff just never works out well. And I got attacked by some specific people for that, calling me a loser. Which I think is just more people trying to justify. Again, I'm a gooner. I love gooning, but there's like fiction and reality, and understanding reality. Relationships like this, they sound great on paper, but in practice, there's so many variables for errors when it comes to jealousy, power imbalances. It's just, it never works that long term.
Yeah. Spiritu suffering for our entertainment, count me in. Yeah, he's allowed to stick around as long as he would like to, for sure.
It's only at 2:30 p.m., so I'm fine.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Well, if you are choose to walk out, chat, I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Hope you enjoyed. For everyone that's sticking around, we are skipping past the Walmart story because that was the last thing that we left off on before, you know, I stopped watching the quartering documentary, and so we're gonna jump in right after the Walmart story. So thankfully we're done listening to Jeremy talk about his bowel inconsistencies, And we're going to jump on to a decade of grifting. So we're about an hour in out of this 3-hour stream, or video, excuse me.
Bladder. Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would...
Oh, by the way, this is before Jeremy decided to delete all of the VODs from his old channel. So this is literally lost media now, or might be lost media if they haven't backed it up. Walmart story? Ugh. I'm not going to tell it. But yes, Jeremy had a Walmart story about how he struggled to, use the restroom. And that's all I'm going to tell you. All I'm going to tell you is Jeremy talked about his inability to get to the restroom on time.
Get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie
who remembers
based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release.
Who remembers Jeremy talking about Brie Larson every? I remember that. Oh man, that was a lot. Oh man. He literally, I think he has over 100 videos about, what am I thinking of? He has way too many videos on Brie Larson.
Captain Marvel, while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
Every night before I go to bed, too.
I remember when this video came out. This is one of the most cringe, gay-ass things I have ever seen. It's also kind of creepy, in my personal opinion. I'm going to be honest with you.
Just a little ritual. Appreciate you. This one right here, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles.
It is kind of funny saying that. And now, like, there are literally people that will forego a lot of their topics to talk about the quartering because the quartering is, like, literally one of the most popular things to talk about right now. If your video doesn't get removed, you know.
You're not screen sharing.
Huh?
You're not screen sharing the video.
Oh, is it not? Oh, my apologies. You should have said something.
It took me a while to notice.
Fair enough.
Key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, "If it wasn't already clear enough,
oh my gosh,
this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me." Unquote.
That is, by the way, excuse me, one of the problems with Jeremy is if you're not paying attention, and guess what? I was one of the people that didn't pay attention because I did listen to him for a little while. But Jeremy would, like, not read a story, and then if you looked back on it later, you'd find out that he just, like, fumbled it so fucking hard.
Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people, like, outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think, like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt..."
Bro. I have never seen this tweet. So,
someone's clearly been archiving quite a lot of his past.
Yeah. This is before his Twitter got deleted, by the way. I can't believe he did that. Like, I know what he's doing right now is he's taking what Man Fantastic said about somebody else, and he's choosing to say something like that in return. But I can't believe he did that. You should not do that. That is insane. Also, I can tell this archive was by somebody not English because of how the follow button like symbols are laid out. That's weird. But yeah, you should not do this. Accusing a man of pedophilia because this man is saying believe women. Well, excuse me, he's not just saying believe women. He's saying this person is a predatory sex creep, believe women. And Jeremy is saying, oh, I heard this guy is a pedophile. Jeremy! That's kind of an escalation in my personal opinion. I don't know.
Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me. Unquote.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he asked. He said,
oh my
hey,
gosh.
And you said yeah, and he goes, fuck you, and reached over and started.
I remember this.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending.
Knowing the tweet that he did against that person, I still don't think it's right that that guy should have come up and punched him. But I can understand a little bit more why the guy came up and punched him. You know, calling somebody a pedophile for no reason and with no evidence. I know he was doing it as a retaliation tactic. It still isn't right. You should not do that. Regardless. Because it can lead to stuff like what Jeremy is going through in this video.
He explains the assailant
Internet
asked him to
Zan,
verify.
people still do that now.
No, yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel like the frequency has gone down at all recently.
I feel like it's gone up.
It kind of has gone up in my personal opinion, yeah.
Who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking... My arm is bleeding from...
That is not bleeding,
Oh
you
my
fucker!
God. What a baby.
I'm going to bed at work 6 days a week for the next 3 weeks. Have a good one, Sparky. Get some good rest. Don't let your blood boil too much.
This way. Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy.
Bro, that is not... That is not... I'm sorry.
He probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chilling and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy Collins...
Yeah, I think that's retarded, by the way. And the Matt Fantastic guy is a retarded leftist that... I think he's taking it way too far. Again,
It reminds me of that meme, the two retards fighting.
Uh-huh. 100%, that's exactly what it is. Two retards fighting.
On the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time, with videos of support pouring in.
Wait, so he decided that it wasn't bad to... okay. You know, I would probably just not show up anymore if some guy just came and started punching me like that. You know, for my safety and the sake of the people around me, but okay.
Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000.
Okay, that's brutal.
Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018.
I do remember this, and I do remember him apologizing. Having the context of what Jeremy tweeted, I still don't think punching him in the back of the head like that is right, but I understand now why it happened.
I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my...
Two tards fighting, I agree.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics.
I remember this.
Quote-unquote, all...
Huh?
I remember this. Because that was back in a time when every content creator wanted to run their own website to try and, I mean, it still happens now, getting away from YouTube because YouTube's gone through so many phases of banning people unfairly.
Yeah. No, yeah. Although I don't think this was like the exact same as that, but it was like an extra adventure like that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He
I highly doubt for the kind of website he was running.
Yeah, I'm calling cap.
I'm really doubting it for the kind of website he's running. The kind of website he wanted to want. I can talk. The kind of website that he wanted to run was a forum-based website, but I highly doubt it cost as much as he's claiming here. So I'm gonna call cap on that.
Also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the V-Bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,000.
So 5 to 10K a month. I don't think it again, it really depends on if you're spending that much on a website, it's gonna be making way more money than Jeremy made on it. Because a lot of what goes on with a website is server costs, server storage, and traffic. Because traffic drives up costs as well. As well as like other things like ad polls and trying to get people to come to your website. Like, there's a lot of factors that go into it. However, if you have a website like Jeremy's, which he had like 5,300 backers. That's a decent chunk of people that use the website, in my personal opinion. You're a little late on the one there, buddy, but thank you for the one. I do not believe that it cost 5 to 10 grand a month for the size of the website that he was building. I just do not believe it. Okay. Especially when he has no issues. Meant he doubled. Oh, fair enough. Especially when, I just don't believe it. I'm just going to be honest with you.
$443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them, while some would get as high as 8.5 thousand.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not smart.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website
Brutal.
did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game.
How can you
Was
lose
it
to
for two
Kotaku?
political reasons?
Laziness. And yes, I know that I say that knowing that Kotaku is also full of lazy people. You lose because you are a lazy bum piece of shit. That's how. It's not, unfortunately, that it is that easy to lose. So.
Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either. Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry
Well,
today,
that was,
especially in game
that
media.
lasted long.
So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no
A Discord server would be more
opinions about
effective.
any-
Yeah, a Discord server would be more effective. That's why instead of using a website right now, me and Mizu run our own Discord server. Although, to be honest with you, if I had a website or forum instead of Discord, because how Discord's thing works, that would be better. Although if I wanted to do something like that, it would cost me a little bit of money every single month unless I ran it on my own, which I can't do because I do not have the infrastructure, nor do I have the security to run it on my own. I would if I could, though.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude.
That's kind of
to the
political
game,
of
which
saying.
originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same cannot be said
that's-
for the quartering. Jeremy could be...
Oh, that's so brutal. Again, like, I understand why he probably wanted to do it. It's YouTube. Wanted to get away from the YouTube shit. But, like, if it's not even getting 1,000 views on an article, pack it up, bro. Oh. Was Discord a thing back then? I think so.
Wasn't as popular, I think, back then.
No. The other thing about Discord is Jeremy goes through phases of wanting to use Discord. He just recently deleted his Discord again, but like he's gone through phases of using and not using Discord.
Seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average.
I don't believe you. Sponsors literally have a bottom floor of 10,000 people in order to start getting even scam ones. All right? If you do not have more than 10,000, they do not look your way. They do not care about you, period. So I do not believe that. Jeremy Hambley from the Quartering.
Daily views. That is why, you know, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money.
That is very... that is very foreshadowing, considering what he transitions into, which is ads every few days.
But I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded.
That lasted very long too.
And it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross.
6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition
6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life.
What the fuck? Why is that cut out? Okay, chat, I've done that before where I've had to do another take. Why did he cut it out?
Oh yeah, Quartering's known for doing that.
I know, but like, broski, you cut that shit out. You leave it on the editing room floor. Like, I know that some people find that endearing, but most people, like literally 99% of the population is going to be like, bro, I will not watch you if you don't edit that kind of shit.
Oh, I've done that before, because at the start of a video, I will always say 1, 2, 3, because they get a little bit of a jump at the end. Sometimes I forget to edit that out.
Well, I mean, like that, again, I think it's something that should be edited out. Like, I mean, if you're not being serious, fair, but like...
Everyone keeps asking me to leave it in.
If people ask you to leave it in, then maybe people do love it. It's just like when somebody says, hi, my name is X, and it's just like, well, we already know what your name is. This is the name of your channel, and it's just like, it could be part of your opening. And if people enjoy it because it was part of your opening, keep it in. But like, saying 1, 2, 3, go is different from like, hey, this is the video I'm going to make. Hey, this is the video we're making today. Like, there's a big difference. There's a big difference there. And I just think
it's very clear that he's been lazy.
Yeah, that is extreme laziness.
Exclusivelygames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk.
This entire documentary so far is foreshadowing as a narrative device.
Yeah.
Incarnate. And we haven't hit 2020 YET.
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. 100%. Thank you. Oh, goodness.
And to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content.
Jeez. Jeremy? 10,000? Okay. Man was trying to be Kotaku without, like, jumping up there. And, you know, replace Kotaku, go off King. But, like, don't do this. Like, no, don't do that. No, absolutely
100%
not.
of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have
Hello,
not
Tabby.
taken a dime and will continue
Thank you for
to
the
draw
raid.
no revenue for myself. Unquote.
Tabithash, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're watching the quartering. We've finished with the main stuff for tonight, so we're watching the quartering documentary. So I hope that you guys are interested in that. We've gone past all of the shitty parts, both metaphorically and non-metaphorically. So yeah, we're going through the years of grifting from the quartering here. I hope you guys enjoy that.
This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised.
I can't believe that he raised that much money for that, bro. You know, you want to talk about motherfuckers that milk their audience of all of their goodwill. Going from Vex Milk to this. Bro. That is insane.
The website to over $200,000, a fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing months so far, maintaining 20 million views a month, helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day.
This was in
likely
2020,
influenced
okay.
Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over a...
I should say, by the way, before I was a YouTuber, and I unfortunately listened to the quartering as often as I did, I thought that YouTube sucked. I mean, YouTube, let's be honest. YouTube does have a lot of suck that it needs to take care of. But I legitimately thought that because of how much Jeremy complained, that it was way worse than it actually was. Legitimately, I thought it was way worse than it actually was.
Reminds me of when Tim Pool would always complain.
Tim
every
Pool
video
does
that he's been
too.
Suppressed.
Tim Pool
Yeah.
did too, and I listened to both of them, and I was just and looking back on, it, I'm like, man, it was so cringe to listen to both of them.
Because he'd do it every start of the video. He's like, YouTube's suppressing me. And it'd be like 3 years like, YouTube's suppressing me. I'm like, bro, you're still getting great views. Who's
Just like
suppressing
the
you?
crackpots over at YouTube are suppressing our videos, and he'd like really put he'd really put that heavy T in there when he talks, and it's just, oh my gosh. And now YouTube isn't suppressing them. YouTube just doesn't care about them anymore because they suck. So yeah, he did complain about this a lot. It was crazy.
1,000 videos to give you an idea about machine learning.
Civil Wog.
I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal to videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to
No,
come.
really?
YouTube, in taking more
That's
control of
funny.
its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this?
Which, by the way, I think is cringe and gay, and I don't think YouTube should have done that. But they did do that. For those that do make content and want to make content on YouTube, here's how it works. You don't appeal to subscribers. Subscribers are literally worthless as a metric for like success in the eyes of YouTube. I still see like a high subscriber rate as like a cool thing to me, you know? But like the metric for success on YouTube is just how many views you get and how far it gets pushed down to the algorithm. So
I always find it funny when YouTubers always say, hey, I've got 60% unsubscribed viewers. I need to get that up. It's like, actually, no, you don't.
Yeah.
That's a good number. You want non-subscribers to watch your channel more than subscribers.
yeah, unfortunately, like if you get new people consistently, YouTube will look at that as, oh, this person is popular with newer people. We should continue to throw them out to new people. Now again,
A dead channel is one that only gets mostly subscribers to watch.
pretty much. Now again, I love it when my subscribers obviously do watch my content, but my goal is not oriented on just keeping the little tight-knit community I have of 16 to 17,000 people in. It's always trying to get people outside the community as well. That's why you got to be vague in some of your stuff. That's why you got to clickbait just a little bit differently than other people do. You got to like do the machine the way it wants. Otherwise, the machine just says fuck you and doesn't give you to anybody. It's kind of crazy, and to be honest with you. Let's continue though.
Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage.
Whoa.
I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there.
I'm a smaller channel, and I think that your crazy struggling that you're talking about right now is kind of funny. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sorry. The way that he screamed right there, I'm just like, dude, I want this guy to struggle. He just sounds like sounds so dumb in my personal opinion. I don't know. Goals, more views, not more subscriptions is why the shorts push was popular. Kind of, yeah.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
I remember back when they sent emails to people notifying us when the channels we subscribed to had uploaded. Yes, I am that much of an internet lich.
I still get emails for some people, and I'm just too lazy to remove them, but I remember that as well. I remember that as well.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why.
I'm curious who he's talking about, because he mentions, like, oh, other people are making fun of bigger channels. Who, Jeremy? Who's making fun of you right now that you're so self-conscious about? That makes me very curious. I'm going to be honest with you.
I will never commit to making content full time because the YouTube system.
You sound so.
Hold on. Hold on, chat. My Stream Deck thing died here for a moment. Let me. Where is it? There it is.
That one didn't age quite so well.
I don't know, Jeremy. I don't know. Yeah.
Is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's.
When is he not looking stoned, though, is my personal question. You guys get emails?
Good point.
I used to. I'm pretty sure I still do sometimes. At the very least, chat, on my private account, I get emails when I upload. I do that purely for my own scientific purposes of learning how that kind of stuff works. And I think everybody should at least have one private account that they use to track their own stuff. And so, yeah, technically I do.
Yeah, I have 3 email accounts. One for YouTube. One for YouTube business. One for YouTube to personally contact whenever they send me stuff. And then just my general one.
Right. Right.
Them often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it.
What the fuck?
Shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day, and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, "Well,
You might be. I don't know. Holy shit! This is amazing. The fact that he sucks at reading the content he's covering is just proof of how I mean, maybe.
well, 10% of
to be honest, he does take Xanax, so it could be that as well. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know what that is.
It is, I believe, a pain suppressant. I believe. I don't take pills. I just know. I just know that like it is one of those addictive drugs that can like make
oxycodone.
It might. I don't know. It might be. Such performative annoyance. Oh, it's definitely performative to some degree. 100% is performative, and he knows that.
Yeah, over here they're heavily regulated.
I believe it.
people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel? You're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims, and that adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed.
Okay. I don't believe in the Me Too shit, but like, broski, there is no Mr. Harvey Weinstein. There is just Harvey Weinstein. Did he defend Harvey Weinstein until that's interesting. That is, I don't know. That's kind of funny. I'm going to be honest. Looking back retrospectively, that's just kind of funny, in my personal opinion.
Blamed for everything that's wrong with the world.
Xanax is anti-anxiety, antidepressant meds? Yes. Thank you for the clarification.
Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who's too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a
Vtuber with a jester/octopus mommy MILF avatar.
If I remember correctly, you can't even get over-the-counter melatonin in Australia.
I don't remember what melatonin is, but
sleep help. Yeah, sleeper aid.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me because my mother used to take stuff for her insomnia, and she wasn't able to really get anything over the counter except some something weird that wasn't that useful, but kind of helped because everything's so heavily regulated when it comes to drug use.
I believe it. 100% I believe it. Thank you for the 10, Catalyst.
A lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former
I don't know. I just think looking back on this retrospectively, that's kind of crazy.
Film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And..."
It's like he wants attention, but he doesn't know how to do it in the right way, so he just like says the most deranged shit possible.
Dude. Oh my gosh.
Too many of those Xannies.
Chat, like, I totally think it's fine for you to make fun of performative activism. Because, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, okay. To be fair, somebody was goading the Michael guy by saying, "Oh, that's Hitler's favorite movie." Okay, I don't care. Fuck Hitler. I don't know. I don't know what kind of response I'm supposed to give when somebody says, "Oh, that was Hitler's favorite movie." I'm like, I'd probably just be like, "Okay, I don't care," you know. I don't care. Like. But Jeremy, why are you acting like he's parodying the tweet? It's a bad Pete tweet to listen. If that's all I'm gonna say is that he's doing a bad job of parodying a tweet. If this is a parody, he's doing a bad job at it.
There we have it. Yikes. While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time," unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to...
Okay. Listen. If you want to say this is performative activism, say it's performative activism. Don't try to make a joke or a meme or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Because, man, some people are just going to think that you're... Like, some people are just going to be confused. I would just be confused. I'd be like, what do you mean, yikes? I'm confused here.
Correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy," unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had
I don't like somebody doxing themselves, but it's just like, this is why you don't mention it. Because if somebody's doxing you, number one, you don't talk about it, because if you talk about it, you make it easier for people to figure out that that you're doxed. So that's a bad idea in the beginning. Number two, if you do talk about it, people are allowed to say, okay, show proof that people are doing this, because we literally just talked about Vex Milk. So it's just like, you can't say people are doing this to me unless you're willing to show somebody being stupid, which is why you just don't do it in the first place. because people will then have an inch to hit with you. It's my personal opinion, though.
Would be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote.
To be honest, the D'Angelo Wallace guy is misrepresenting the rest of his tweet, but it's still kind of crazy.
Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views.
Oh my gosh!
With Twitter further examining.
Holy shit! Oh my gosh, that's kind of funny.
Jeremy, his views came into question, specifically these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled YouTube
because he deletes all of his tweets because he is a pussy
is destroying my channel and I have proof.
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two.
How many times have I seen him come out and say, I've been very, very, very stressed as of recent? Way more than I would like to count, chat.
And I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well,
Geez, you can hear his dry heaving there. That's kind of concerning to me. I'm going to be completely honest with you. If somebody's dry heaving like that, I'm kind of like concerned. Why are you out of breath while you're sitting down at a computer like that?
Also, never assume a video is going to do well.
No, I mean, like, I always like go into it saying, oh, I hope this video does well, but it's just like, I'm surprised. I try to be more surprised that a video does better than I expect at the bottom, and that makes it feel much better in my personal opinion. Also, Brie Larson video.
50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose. Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making
highly
real changes.
According to Jeremy Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million.
Oh, if that's true, that's so crazy. Oh my gosh.
Going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
What's tiresome about sitting there? Someone's clearly never been a fat alcoholic. No, I have never drunk alcohol in my life, and I don't plan on it anytime soon. I'm just not really interested in it. Also, my dad was an alcoholic, and I don't plan to inhabit some of his bad ways. So,
channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet.
Oh, no.
But is supported by
is Jeremy the holder of the
all
coronavirus?
Sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have.
He sucks at understanding YouTube so badly.
Huh?
He sucks at understanding YouTube so badly.
Oh, 100%.
Because when he was going over those videos, he deliberately skipped over the next video, which did really well, which just proves he wasn't being suppressed. People just didn't give a shit about the 2 videos that he claimed should have done well, which again falls into never assume your video is going to do well. Like, make it as good as possible, but never assume it's going to always draw in the same amount. Like, build the content your audience wants, but...
Right.
Assumptions are the bane of all stupidity, as I always say.
I mean, I think what's funny is, I think what he's claiming is that only some of the videos are doing well because, like, of the same day period. And I think it is not proven, but I think it's like YouTube will get upset if you upload more than like a couple of videos every single day. So maybe it's because he uploads way too frequently.
I think also people do get fatigue with too much videos.
Oh yeah,
especially if it's slop like his, because it's like he can make a 12-minute video and 8 minutes of it is him just breathing in a microphone going, "Remember to go to my Patreon."
No, yeah, I agree 100%. I mean, I also just, yeah, I think that's partially why the Game Grumps themselves are, I don't think they do the same amount of uploads, the Game Grumps, and I think it's just because eventually people get tired of seeing this so many uploads in one day.
Because I used to watch him all the time, but it just got so fatiguing when it's just like 3 videos a day, even more, and all it is just 75 to 80% of it is just him breathing in the microphone, repeating the same slop.
Or telling you to buy his coffee.
Yeah, that was when I stopped watching his content, period.
Yeah. I noticed how he just sounded like Ferb. Damn. Algo for YouTube's changed a lot over the years. It has. It has. I would say that the algo, minus the AI changes they're making, is in a pretty decent spot. People can disagree with me with that if they want, but right now it rewards people for making nice long-form content that catches people's eyes and keeps them engaged with it.
I think YouTube is promoting more long-form content. They used to do a lot of short shit, and they've realized that didn't work out very well, so they're pushing the more long-form.
Yeah, I agree, and I'm okay with that, honestly. I would prefer nice long-form content that keeps people engaged. And the reason why I think it works as well as it does is because unlike during COVID when nobody had anything to do and nobody went out and nobody worked, people have work now, people do things now, all that kind of stuff. And so I think that YouTube rewards long-form content that people can listen to because they know that if people can sit down and listen to it or like work and listen to it, they're more likely to stay on there, more likely to engage, and more likely to watch more stuff to keep them on there, all that kind of stuff. So I think that YouTube, that's why all of my stuff is listed as a podcast, because YouTube likes podcasts now as well. That's why I'm trying to make videos that are over 15 minutes long when I make them, all that kind of stuff. It's a lot to understand, but you know what?
I have a couple of gripes with the algorithm, but most things considered, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. I would agree. Chat, we're going to continue here for about another 15 or so minutes, and then I'm going to close out because I'm honestly tired, and I would like to go to bed, get up, get some stuff done tomorrow. I'm going to try and make some videos tomorrow, chat. I'm excited.
I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated.
At least he acknowledges that he has no energy. I can't believe that. I'm sorry I don't have the energy. Oh, I couldn't tell, man. I couldn't tell that you were literally like heavy sighing into the microphone to the point where I could like hear your heart rate.
Frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleeved Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go
and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleeved Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash.
One, what is a monthly nut? Two, chat, do you want to one day watch one of Jeremy's unboxing videos to see how good he is at pulling cards? Because when I listened to the casino talk about him pulling Pokemon cards, he was pulling nothing but Ascended Heroes, which is one of the most expensive sets on the market right now because of how many $100 cards that you can get out of it. And he didn't get anything, basically. He got like $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards and got nothing, or nothing good out of it, which I thought was insane. He also paid scalped prices for it, which is hilarious, because the ETBs are supposed to be 50. I think he paid closer to 100 or 90 for them, and it's just like paying almost 50% more, or 100% more, excuse me, for products when he should not be. I kind of just want to watch one of those eventually, just to see how it goes. Would that be something you guys want to see? That would be funny. That's me. I'm listening at work. See, look at that. Look at that, chat. People love long-form content like this, and YouTube blesses me for it.
It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy
brutal.
later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to...
I love this tweet. I'm assuming that he made $200,000 down the drain in dollars and the website and Discord canceled. We rise again. What? Oh. Scalped prices with pick-through packs? No, sealed ETBs, which is what I'm assuming he got. Oh, I guess we'd have to find out when we watch. If he got sealed ETBs, then there's no way for them to pick through it unless they individually... You guys are going to say this is I hyper retarded, and I agree with you. Chat, you can weigh a pack. And packs can be heavier based on the hits, because hit cards are heavier. By grams, all right? Literal grams. I'm passing out. All right, you have a good night. Okay. In fact, you know what? We'll end off on this. And so what you can do is if you have loose packs, you find a baseline weight for packs that just have, you know, regular foils in them, and then you weigh that against other packs. And if there's one that's heavier than the other, it's got a hit in it. And by a hit, I mean like a double rare, an ultra rare, or anything above like the regular EX cards all the way up to the special illustration cards. So some people will weigh them. I have joked about buying myself a mail scale that like weighs mail for you before you ship it. I've joked about that just to see if I could like test it out and see how well it works. I'm not gonna do that though. Especially since like I own all of the packs that I'm gonna open on camera. I've bought them already. I don't have to go to the store and do it. Which, by the way, if I see somebody in the store with a scale weighing products like that, I'm literally going to scream at them. The most insane, diabolical thing I've ever seen. Don't just weigh that shit. You got gamble like the rest of us. You know, if you want to buy Pokemon packs, gamble like the rest of us and take your chances with it. Otherwise, just don't do it at all. But yeah, people do that, and it's kind of wild. But I don't think Jeremy got scalped packs, because if it was a sealed box, there's no way you can do that. Unless again you took one trainer box and weighed it against another one, and the other one was weighed slightly more. But at that point, I think that is just so gay. Especially since, you know, you would have to get an elite trainer box that has no hits in it to weigh off of. So there's like not even a way to do that. I don't know. I'm obviously overthinking it, but like that's so dumb. So fucking dumb. Anyway, chat. That's where we're gonna end off for tonight. But before we do, I have an announcement, chat. For those of you who are still here, I have an announcement for you. I will be on the podcast that V and Amal does tomorrow. So if you're interested in watching that podcast, there's the link. You should go subscribe to V's channel. I will be on with them tomorrow when it starts. I believe it starts at noon. I'm trying to remember. It starts around noon. So you should go subscribe because that will be fun. I'm looking at some of the topics and it looks like Riot is on the thumbnail. So Riot is definitely going to be one of them. And yeah. So you should do that because it's kind of funny. I said this to V. Like I know V because I followed the gym side of Gamergate. So obviously I know V from his side in Gamergate, which was obviously oppositionally to Jim, but that's fine. I don't care. It's just one of those funny things where it's just like, V, I know you from Gamergate. Oh goodness. But anyway, am I gonna kick V? No, it's only kick Dev, chat. Dev is the only one that gets kicked. V can stick around. I heard that V is good people, so he's cool, you know. Gonna meet with 2 trolls under a bridge. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Anyway, who should I send you to? By the way, Aspiritu, thanks for jumping on tonight. I appreciate it.
That's all right.
I hope that you had fun. I know that I ranted a lot.
It was funny.
My ranting was funny?
A little, yeah.
Fair enough. Is Ryan still alive? Chat, Ryan just got monetized over on YouTube. So that's cool. So you should go super chat him like once or twice, you know, show your support, all that kind of stuff. I'll be back tomorrow night. I have more news that I did not cover that I will be covering, such as the Riot Games stuff, such as the Destiny stuff, such as a lot of other stuff. And I'm going to cover the lawsuit, chat. Ethan Klein is suing somebody else now.
He's collecting them like Pokemon.
Chat. And I think I'll probably make this the thumbnail tomorrow, but Ethan Klein is embroiled in multiple lawsuits right now. Some against him, a lot against others. He is in a lawsuit with, right now, one woman because he got a default judgment the other day against the other. And he is suing Noah Samson. And I've got opinions on that. People might disagree with me. I don't know. But we'll talk about that tomorrow night. So, subscribe if you haven't already to my channel. I appreciate that so that you know when I go live. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Where can I send you on Kick? I'll send you to Leaflet on Kick. I'll send you guys to Leaflet if you're on Kick. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, I'm sending you to Royan. Is Kick gonna work for me? Kick might not work for me. There it goes. All right, chat. You guys have a fantastic day. I love each and every one of you. Peace and love. Peace and love.